I did not know how to go on, because all the lines seemed blocked with cliches. This is different. This is the real thing. There is nothing to be ashamed of. All the scriptwriters in the business grimaced and shook their heads at me because they had got in first. I suppose, in fact, I felt about it just as any other feels. It was the most valuable thing I had, but then there did not seem to be anything worth saying about it. And this concludes another chapter of The Guide to a Well-Written Screenplay by Harold Pinter. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Welcome to another late night Purblind Gamer stream, which probably should have begun an hour ago, but in point of fact, did not. I hope everybody has had a good weekend so far. Is it still the weekend until midnight on Sunday, or is it still the weekend till you wake up on Monday? Maybe if you don't wake up on Monday, it continues to be the weekend, so if you just manage to sleep for the next 5 days. Must look into this. But in the meantime, I will stream. My weekend ended up being reasonably busy, but pretty good. Got to see a friend I hadn't seen in a while, and got a fourth of what I should have gotten done, actually done. Oh well. It's going to be a busy month coming up, and that's including me going back to see my family. It'll have to be busy then too. Oh well. And thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple of streams. Yesterday we played a couple of games with looping corridors for Short Horror Saturday. And on Wednesday we played Urban Lockdown, which I must say is quite an amazing game. Very much recommended for anybody who likes beat-em-ups and outrageous gore. And tonight, as promised, I will be playing another Nancy Drew game, at last. Yes, those of you who follow me on MySpace know the title, but those of you who follow me on Twitter don't know yet, because I didn't announce it. Well, they can see our stream category. I'm sorry, did you have something useful you wanted to contribute to the discussion, Airplane Lion? I didn't think so. Or the on-screen title. Oh, shut up! Now you're just being insubordinate. Lions. We will be playing Nancy Drew, The Haunted Carousel, which, based on the title, should be actually more horror than mystery. Better be some actual ghosts in these Nancy Drew games. I'm getting sick of human criminals and glass eyeballs. Well, we did get eaten alive and screaming by an alligator one time. Suppose that's horror. And then, rather than let the criminal get away, Nancy summoned the alligator to kill the criminal. Didn't quite work out that way, but still. Good times. Good times. Yeah, I enjoy these Nancy Drew games. This will be the third one I've actually played. I never played through one until I tried the first one on stream. And I'm glad I did. I can see why they're popular. I mean, there's 33 games now. Or 32 if you talk to fans who don't count the last one. Or 31 if you don't count the controversial one. But still, that's a lot of games. And not everybody can star in that many games, you know. Imagine if Earthworm Jim had had 31 to 33 games. Some of them would have been good. And I think what else? and I won't bore you with the prosaic details of my life. But, oh yeah, the community challenge is still going on, and I don't know, we'll see if we complete it tonight. And if not, I won't be streaming again before it expires, so I don't know, I'll see whether people want me to extend it or not. That's the thing with these things, I'm never sure if it's that I didn't set the number well, or if it's that it's something that not a lot of people are excited about. I should see what other streamers think. Hey, Xbread, welcome in. Oh, you played a lot of them as a child. That's surprising how many people did. I knew they were popular, but a number of people come into my stream and say, yeah, I enjoyed the Nancy Drew games. And it's just wonderful to see that people enjoy these games so much. And I read some of the books when I was a kid. I mean, who didn't? And they were pretty awesome. I mean, they've been entertaining kids since what? The 30s? You'd think they're doing something right. And my little sister was into the books in a big way, so I got her like a 4-pack of the games and played through a little bit of one of them with her, but never played through a full game till I started streaming. Now, hopefully this will be a good one. And I'm just playing the Steam version because they're on sale in the Steam sale. Yeah, I think all the Nancy Drew games are, and some of them are just like $1.50 or something. I'm like, yeah, I could spend $1.50 on a game. Hell, I've spent more than that on a discount tub of chicken salad that was going to go bad in 2 days when it was on markdown at the store. That was today. In my defense, chicken salad. Yeah, getting this to run in a window through a DXWind. The config file actually has a setting you can use to change like a value so it runs in windowed, but it doesn't seem to work. And the game is partial to 640 by 480 mode, which, yeah, I've moved on slightly. Here, should I turn down the music a little bit? I feel like it's going to be slightly loud. Here, wait, you can turn down the music in the game, can't you? Captain's Cove. Isn't that town Jessica Fletcher hangs out in? Yeah, exactly. Nancy, your record has been scratched. Let me know if that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that the modern computers, can still go into 640 by 480. Because so many games, were made for those. Oh, it's not capturing? Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Great White Knoll? What if Nancy Drew grew up to be Jessica Fletcher? The ages are just about right. Maybe slightly. No, I think they're just about right. Oh, new fan theory. R.I.P. Angela Lansbury. It's one of those games you have to recapture every time you reopen the game. I guess so. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out, Xbread. Yeah, conspiracy. Then after Jessica Fletcher. Oh, thanks. And perhaps the same person will be reincarnated in a new form. What is this? Yeah, this is one of those games where Riva tuners like, That's not an application. I don't know what that thing is. Is that even a program? Why can't all the programs get along? I played through the Blackwell series and Sam and Max. I don't think I need a tutorial to tell me how to play adventure games. Eh. Someone should have shut the stable door. Oh, shark roller coaster. Creepy indeed. Exactly. Adventure games go around clicking on everything. Yeah, because sometimes it can yield different things if you click on them a second time. Hey, what if we run into Delaware St. John in this game? It's a crossover episode. An unusual phone. Right. Exactly. Talk to everyone repeatedly. Okay, I love this operator. We're going to have to find reasons to call her repeatedly. Oh, right. There's like Nancy games that thin, or some of them are really thin. Really? You guys can't hear it? Oh. Did I turn it down too much? Wait. Um. Huh. I seem to have audio issues every third stream. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about. It should. Okay, let me see if there's an easy fix in the... Okay, that's probably the problem. So then if... God, I hope if I switch back to this, it'll still recognize the headphones. Seems to be. How about now? Oh, you still remember the operator's strong New Jersey accent. Still, huh? audio. I'll fix this. Okay, I'll have music playing. Let me know when you guys hear said music. Oh. Wait, you guys hear? But do you hear this music? No, I just keep a MIDI of Lilliburlero around as a test. But now the Nancy Drew music should be playing. Can you hear this? Wait. Why would the game be playing through a different, like, audio source than the system itself? Let me try manually forcing the app to go through. Wait, output, voice meter input. That might work. No, because I'm looking at my audio mixer, and when I play a MIDI, yeah, I can see the audio registering. But when I switch to the game, yeah, not a stream without issues. But that doesn't mean it's not damned frustrating. Now, it's something with the game. Opposites. Let me try changing both of these and then rebooting the game. Oh, shut up, Nancy. Maybe it's retained them at least when I reopen it. Oh good, it's working now. Okay, so I guess some apps don't register the change in audio source unless you reboot them. Why? Excellent question, and one which I have no answer for. Oh, and right, and because I rebooted it, I have to tell OBS to recapture it. Because reasons. There's a reason on this scene in OBS. The source is called Janky Nanky. There. Now, if the game has no further objections...
Welcome to my latest case, the Haunted Carousel. Dear Ned, well, here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately. First, a horse just disappeared off the carousel one night. Then, a little later, the carousel started spinning around all by itself in the dead of night, as if it was haunted or something. And then, last week, the roller coaster suddenly stopped in mid-ride for no apparent reason. Nobody was seriously hurt, but the park was shut down until the city knows for sure what caused the accident. I'm here because Paula Santos, the park's owner, is a friend of Dad's. She's putting me up at the Captain's Quarters Hotel, which is next to the park. I'm supposed to head over there right now and meet with a security guard named Harlan Bishop. I hope I don't let Paula down. Wish me luck. Ever yours, Nancy. P.S. There's a rumor going around that the park is cursed. Creepy, huh?
Thanks. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this well, this is some of the problems we've run into before, but yeah. Like for Crystal Skull, I had some trouble getting it to run on modern systems because when I was using the Steam version, but then I found like information on her interactive website, and it, yeah, was able to figure it out pretty easily after that. When I play the original Secrets to Kill, though, that one's gonna be tough.
A room service menu. All right.
I would like to order 50 chicken drumsticks. No, maybe we're not allowed to do that. An upscale hotel attached to an amusement park. And the burgers are only $8. This game was made a while ago. Swiggables? That's great. We're going to have to start calling them that. I don't think I knew Nancy wore glasses. Oh, dude, we got a shark on the wallpaper. Maybe it's a dolphin. Well, at least we didn't get an email from Tomo. Yeah, Nancy drew the sign of the egregious inflation. Subject, no outgoing mail service. Dear valued customer, outgoing mail service has been temporarily halted. We expect to have service restored within 24 hours. In the meantime, you will be able to receive but not send email communications. We at Megadata sincerely apologize for this inconvenience, or, from the plot standpoint, this convenience. Welcome, Nancy. Thank you for your subscription to the Sassy Detective Online, the electronic tip service for the modern detective. Check your inbox often. Tips will be arriving almost as fast as you can read them. Subscription department, Sassy Detective Online. Wait. This is having each email appear as an icon. This is a very inefficient sort of email service. Even by early 2000 standards, I think. Okay. This is our to-do list. Check out the carousel. Hardy, F and J. It must be a hardware store. We'll be calling Bess instead of George this time. I'm sure they'll always be together, though.
Paula Santos.
Hello, Miss Santos. It's Nancy Drew.
Hello. Have you been out to the park?
No, not yet. I thought I'd check in with you first.
You're all set. I told the guard at the main gate to keep an eye out for you. His name's Harlan Bishop. All the rides are shut down except for the carousel. I thought you might need to see it in action, but please, take a good look at the roller coaster even if you can't ride it.
Yeah, that's important.
What did the police find when they looked at it?
They looked around for 5 minutes, then left. Said as long as the insurance company was going to investigate, why should they?
Wow. It's not a great police department here.
Well, I'll see what I can do, Miss Santos.
I can't wait to hear what you turn up. Call me as often as you like. My phone's on and with me 24/7. Oh, and one more thing. Call me Paula.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
All right. Let's go to the amusement park. Well, let's look at everything first. What's that say? Phony. I love it. Anything we need from here? Captain's Cove Amusement Park. Brochure.
Rolf Kessler.
One of the first rides in the park was a carousel created by famed woodcarver Rolf Kessler in 1914. The carousel and its band organ are still operational. To this day, carousel connoisseurs swear that riding one of the wild-eyed steeds that Kessler carved is an experience that borders on eerie. Actually, I got to ride a carousel from the 19-teens. Like, his friend's family ran a carnival, and so they had the carousel operational for her wedding. Oh, useful. There's an
I
iron
need to
there,
turn the iron on.
just in case we need to iron some clothes while we're here. Sorry, we're closed.
Will the young lady who just entered the park please turn immediately and enter the whale's mouth directly to her left? Thank you.
Oh boy. Now I know how Jonah felt. Yeah, even this, like, the music's telling us there's something going on in that hotel. Ahoy, mateys, employees only. Violators will be shot. With our harpoon gun.
Well, from the way you just marched right on in here past all those sorry we're closed signs, you're either who I think you are or you're one determined gatecrasher.
If you think I'm Nancy Drew, you're right.
That's a relief. It's too early in the day to go sicking the cops on anybody. I'm Harlan Bishop.
Would the cops actually do anything? That's not what I've heard.
Must be pretty boring around here with the park closed.
Not really. In fact, I begged Miss Santos to keep me on while the park's closed. Even agreed to a pay cut.
So you're not intimidated by all this curse stuff?
Somebody swiped a horse off a carousel and now it's malfunctioning. The police don't think it's that big a deal, and frankly, neither do I.
So you think the carousel starts up by itself because some wires got damaged?
Makes sense to me. Of course, I'm no expert, and Ingrid swears she can't find anything wrong with the carousel's electrical system. But then, I kinda think she doesn't want to.
Oh. Why, is she going to act in a sequel to Casablanca or something?
Who's Ingrid?
Ingrid Corey. You'll probably meet her. She's working during the shutdown, too. She's the park's chief engineer. Believes in all this wacky new age psychobiogenic stuff. Like if you eat food served by a waiter who's in a bad mood, you'll get scurvy or something.
What? What? That's... I mean, obviously he's giving us a preposterous example that may not even be correct.
Is anyone else in the park now?
Elliot Chen, he's the art director. Hardly ever see him. Busy guy. And Joy Trent, park bookkeeper. In fact, she's your next stop.
Oh.
Why's that?
Miss Santos's orders. Joy pays all the bills, so she knows pretty much everything that's going on. Plus, she'll give you an access card. Miss Santos wants you to have the run of the place.
That would certainly help.
Wait, hang on. I know Joy won't give you one of these, so I will. Here you go. It's a Captain's Cove fun card. Lets you ride the rides and play the games on the midway.
Oh. Are they going to be operational?
Come back to me if you burn through that one and need another.
Yeah, hard science. So that's how people get scurvy, and I always thought it was because you don't eat enough, like citrus fruit or something. Hey, I played Oregon Trail. I'm kind of up on diseases. Some of them.
Am I not supposed to have this?
Well, see, Joy's just kinda joyless. It'd never occur to her that you might want to have some fun while you're here. Of course, she's a newbie too, like me. Maybe she'll come around. Anyway, here's a map of the park.
A newbie.
I put an X where Joy's office is.
Fake science, yeah. Yeah. This isn't early 2000s games. They still say newbie instead of noob.
What did you mean when you said you were a
Nancy's not
newbie?
really hip on
I've only
current
worked
slang.
here for a couple of weeks. I figured staying on while the park was closed would help me get up to speed on all the equipment and such.
Where did you work before you came here?
Oh, I worked in a store, department store, you know, as a security guard. In Flemington, not around here.
Yeah, a store with departments where they need guards for security.
I see you have a security camera trained on the carousel. Does that mean you got the theft of that carousel horse on tape?
We didn't start monitoring the carousel until after the theft, but we do have one of those so-called hauntings on tape. Want to see it?
Yeah.
If it's not too much of a hassle.
I got the tape right here, all queued up. I played it for the police. Like I said before, they weren't real impressed. There's no sound, on the tape at least. The band organ started up when the carousel did. Stayed on for about 30 seconds, then stopped.
Did you notice that burst of static just before the carousel started to turn?
Probably just a glitch in the tape. We use them over and over.
Yeah, that'll degrade the tape. Also lose us some Doctor Who episodes.
Have you tried to prove your screwed up wiring theory?
I ain't no cop. But now that you're here, maybe you can prove it for me.
Yeah, because that sounds totally plausible. You tear a wooden horse off a carousel, and that damages the wiring. I assume that there are wires running through all these wooden horses from 1914. Or ghosts. Exactly, Great White Knoll. I mean, that's my explanation of choice.
I'll see you around.
Have fun.
I mean, I wouldn't think there'd be real ghosts in these Nancy Drew games, but yeah, I don't know. Mix it up a little bit. How much snooping can we do? Hey, Techie Rob. Thank you so much for the subscription. That's so kind of you. 19 months. Wow. Yeah, you guys, please go check out Techie Rob, who streams a lot of older Sega games in particular. And other systems too. Hey, oh right, you're playing Toleo. I've seen a lot of people playing that. Looks tough as nails. And thank you for the contribution to the community challenge too, Techie Rob. We're getting close. And yeah, they say, I don't know why Twitch thinks it's my Affiliaversary. I'm certain it was in June because I had people subscribing for like 24 months. It was like last month, and they couldn't do that if today was my Affiliaversary. But try telling the Twitch that. But how's your day going, Techie Rob? Breakers. We'll have to play around with these when there's not an armed guard 2 yards behind us. Maybe hack a few lockers too. Oh, I mean, I'm glad you got a whole week off, but sorry you gotta go back to work now. Please keep all personal belongings in your locker. Let's say, oh, Nancy Drew visit today. Give fun pass, map of park, send to Joy. Captain's Love or Captain's Cove. Oops.
A phone number for the police. That might come in handy.
Yeah, you better put that in your directory, Nancy. I ain't writing shit down on a piece of paper like it's, I don't know, 1986. Oops. Can't tell what that is. Cup of coffee, perhaps? Yeah. Maybe for the next game, I'll look up, see if there's some way you can hack the Nancy Drew games to make, like, the entire, what's it called? Magnifying glass turn red when you can interact with something instead of, because it's, it just has a thin red border around it when you can. I think they said it was red. So, oh, Joy. Hi, you must be the joyless one.
Hello, are you Nancy?
Yes, I am. You're Joy?
Joy Trent. Sorry about the mess. So, I'm supposed to give you an access card.
No hurry. If you're in the middle of something, please, go ahead and finish up.
That's okay. I'd just as soon get this little farce over.
Oh.
What do you mean?
You're only here because it makes it look like Paula Santos had nothing to do with any of this curse garbage.
Oh. Interesting. You think that she cooked it up to attract people to the park?
Are you saying she did have something to do with it?
I've seen how Paula runs the park. All she wants is to get more and more people through that gate. And what better way to do that than with a carousel that's allegedly haunted?
That is how businesses work. Try to get more customers in so you make more money. That's a lot of businesses like that. Yeah, Joy seems friendly.
But why would she sabotage the roller coaster? She can't make any money with the park shut down.
She probably just didn't know the park would be shut down.
I'm not buying it.
Have you ever confronted Ms. Santos with your suspicions?
Of course not. I don't want to get fired. Besides, nobody's been hurt, except that glorified con artist who claims his neck got injured, Lance Huffington. And the truth is, Paula offered me this job because she knew I needed the money. And I'm not entirely ungrateful. My father died recently. His estate is in bankruptcy. He used to be co-owner of the park. 2 years ago, he suffered a huge financial setback, and he had to sell his share to Paula. When he died 2 months ago, he was flat broke. Paula could have bailed him out, but she didn't. Frankly, I think the reason she hired me was guilt.
So you have motive to sabotage it, don't you? Revenge.
Be that as it may, I'd still like to talk to some of the other employees.
Of course. But before I forget, here's your access card. That should get you into all the private areas of the park. But if you run into problems, don't come to me. Ask the chief engineer, Ingrid Corey. Her office is by the haunted house. The only other people in the park right now are Harlan Bishop and the art director, Elliot Chin. His studio is right by the treasure chest souvenir shop. But try not to bug him.
Yeah, is he temperamental?
Does he not like to be disturbed?
He's behind in his work and needs to catch up. Ms. Santos has been getting on my case about it. Well, I think you have everything, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, right. Thanks for all your help. Sorry if I disturbed you.
And your suspicions. They were quite amusing. We're not supposed to disturb Elliot. Let's go talk to him repeatedly. Can't get old big mouth Billy Bass to say anything.
Okay if I peek in here?
Go ahead and look around. Excuse all the clutter. I'm still trying to get this place organized.
Yes, we'll bug everyone all the time.
Looks like stenography. It's a memo about one of the carousel horses being sold. I wonder which horse.
Boy, code. I'm gonna have to decode something with all this shorthand stenography. CCAP has agreed to sell the horse named... Okay, who spilled coffee on the plot relevant page? The horse will be removed from the ride on August 3rd. Therefore, it must be replaced immediately. Please find out how much this will cost and when you can deliver it. I need this information by the end of day Thursday. M. Galaxy Ballroom. Sheldon Rousseau's Galaxy Ballroom. The world's greatest beachfront ballroom, featuring conductor Shaw Bids and the Nouveau Jersey Shore Orchestra. Yeah, maybe we'll get to go hear them play, but we'll realize our nice dress isn't in good condition, so we'll have to iron it. That's why there's an iron there. And carousel. The original Sheldon Rousseau Galaxy Ballroom.
The haunted house used to be a ballroom. How's that for irony?
Was it? Oh, converting the ballroom? 1961 to 62. Haunted house upon completion. January of 62. Nice. I just saw a piece of paper on the desk. Victim of coaster accident files $1 million lawsuit against park. Lance Huffington, 37, is suing the Captain's Cove amusement park for $1 million as a result of neck injuries he allegedly suffered while riding the roller coaster at the park last week. Huffington, a salesperson at Matey's pre-owned car company, was a passenger on the Tidal Terror roller coaster when it suddenly lost power, slid backwards, and stopped. He claims that the sudden stop caused his head to snap backwards, then forwards, and that this whiplash effect caused severe trauma to soft tissue in his neck. The lawsuit seeks compensation for medical costs, pain and suffering, and emotional distress. Police say no injuries, including Huffington's, were reported at the time of the accident. Huffington alleges that it's not uncommon for whiplash victims to be unaware of their injuries until later. The next day, that's when it hit me. I woke up and couldn't move. The pain was so bad, said Huffington. It's still bad, and the doctors say I may have to wear a neck brace for the rest of my life. I'm just not trying to soak anybody. I just want what's fair. The owner of the park, Paula Santos, called it utter bullshit. Declined to comment on the lawsuit. The park was closed immediately after the accident to allow a thorough inspection of the roller coaster. By that I mean the police looked at it for 5 minutes. The cause of the accident has not been determined. Wonder when we'll run into this Huffington fellow. Blast off in the night rocket. This sounds like a kind of fun amusement park.
Maybe I should give Detective Paris a call.
Let's say Mike DeSalle holds the jewelry he found hidden in the padding of the orbiter. According to Detective K.J. Paris, right, more hidden valuables could turn up in the park.
Hidden jewels. Maybe that's what whoever stole that carousel horse was after. Jewels from that heist.
The orbiter turned into Mike DeSalle's favorite amusement park ride yesterday when he found close to $50,000 worth of jewels hidden in the padding that lines the ride's backrests. I felt something sharp when I strapped in, said 19-year-old DeSalle. By the time the ride was over, I thought for sure whatever it was had totally stuck itself in my shoulder. Assuming somebody had placed rocks in the padding as a joke, DeSalle examined the backrest and found a small slit at the top edge, and through it he managed to pull out the offending objects: 3 necklaces, a pearl necklace, and 2 jewel-studded gold bracelets. Is a pearl necklace not considered a necklace? Is what I'm reading? I knew they were real right away, he said. Fakes just don't sparkle like that. He turned his find over to the police, who quickly discovered that the jewelry was indeed real. It had been among the items stolen when a thief broke into the safe at the Captain's Quarters Hotel 3 years ago. Despite the fact that the man suspected of the theft is currently serving time in a state penitentiary for an unrelated crime, none of the stolen items have ever been found until yesterday. The man in charge of the investigation 3 years ago Veteran police detective K.J. Paris recalls that the thief made his getaway by running through the park. Paris now suspects that the reason the loot has never turned up is because the thief stashed the jewelry in various places throughout the park, so that he could return for it days, months, even years later. For his honesty, DeSalle received a $2,000 reward from Warwick Insurance Company and a lifetime certificate for a room in the Captain's Quarters Hotel. Some pretty valuable stuff could be hidden in the park.
Streamer,
Paris said.
Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream.
Hey.
Streamer, got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raiders. Are the raiders
Ruby.
alligators? Raider, crackle.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You guys, please go check out Ruby J. How are you doing? How was your stream? Or the rest of it? I was lurking there a bit. There was some Monkey Island fun. And thank you so much for the happy Affiliaversary. My Affiliaversary was actually a month ago. I don't know why Twitch doesn't know that. I feel like Twitch should know that if anybody should. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror games. Play all kinds of different things. Play adventure, action, and currently we're playing a horror game about a cursed amusement park, a carousel that starts up on its own, and a horse that has gone missing, but may return vengeful. If this weren't a Nancy Drew game, rated E for everyone, I'd be really scared. And hey, is it Kale Salad? Thank you so much for the happy Affiliaversary. It's great to have you guys here. Have you played this Nancy Drew game, Ruby? Yeah, we just started the game not long ago, and I've been still looking around the park a little bit. Oh, nice! You haven't played this one. Man, no, there's so many, it's hard to play through all of them. The annoying robot. Oh, is there an annoying robot in this one? We haven't run into him yet. We'll have to keep an eye out for him. Oh, you've played all of them, Kale Salad. Impressive. Oh boy. Should I be terrified or excited to meet this robot? No, this is only the third one I've played. No high heels, spurs, or peg legs, please. Oops. Oh boy. I'm so excited to see the curse at work on the carousel. What is that? Oh, this must be from the stolen horse. Can't tell. Something about the ride. This carousel was created by Rolf Kessler, 1914. What have we here?
This takes an employee access card.
Yeah, is that not my access card?
This takes an employee access card.
No, that's definitely my access card. Yeah, but how far are you in the Secret of Monkey Island, Ruby? It's one of those games I really want to play one of these days. I first read about it in like a book of Sega Genesis and CD, like strategies and secrets, and thought it sounded quite amazing. 41%, that's remarkably precise. Moon glow. No, horses have names. Do horses on real carousels have names? I've never noticed. Starlight. What's that? Oh, that's the gate. Oh, right, we were right by the... what's it called? Zebra. Oh, hey, T. Wildwood. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? Guys, please go check out Team Wildwood, who mostly plays a lot of older RPGs, especially the Final Fantasy line. Oh, awesome. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet. Wait. Is that the DS generation one? I never could keep track of the Pokemon generations. Leaf Green. Wait, Leaf Green. That was one of the GBA ones, right? I just remember. Okay, Scarlet is the Switch one. They keep trying to think of different ways to say red, blue, or red, green, and yellow, or whatever. But then I guess you get gold and silver. There's fire red and a leaf green. Is there also a lemon yellow on the GBA? Maybe a Pikachu yellow. Some of them we can't see their names. Maybe that's as far as we can go. Yeah, chartreuse. Oh, interesting. The people will play the older Pokemon games in the newer category. Gotcha. I think maybe Pokemon fans aren't going to go through looking up every different game name. Chartreuse. See, one of these days I want to drink chartreuse. I've been hearing about it ever since I was a kid. Okay. We've taken an initial look at it. Let's check out the roller coaster. Oh wow. Big octopus. What do you mean, Nancy? That tells me squat.
This takes an employee access card.
What's that?
I wonder what the deal is with this red tag.
Ooh, it's a puzzle. Let's play electrician. Yeah, let's hotwire a roller coaster. How hard can it be? What could possibly go wrong? Just give you a hint. Oh no, that's just general help. Yeah. Hopefully we don't blow ourselves up in the process. Yes. Oops. But can I actually click on anything? That's the real question. And I don't think I can. Do we have to turn it on first? No. Defunct land. What is defunct land?
It needs another part.
Oh, she tells us. That a TV show about defunct, what's it called? Amusement parks and such. And I called service to request upgrade for card reader. Below is a schematic for the circuit as it currently stands. The resistors are in parallel. Waiting for delivery of macro resistor. I split the circuit to allow easy soldering of macro resistor once it comes in. Nick. Okay. Defunct amusement park attractions, especially Disney ones. Cool. Krollmeister called and said that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 15 ohms. They said the macro resistor will give 5 ohms of resistance. So whoever's hooking up the thing should hook up the resistors in series. Nick. Yeah, a bit of barely chewed gum. That should be able to fix the circuit. Okay. Now there's a part missing. We'll have to go find it. Demons of the Deep. We discussed how anglerfish are terrifying. I feel like we have. See if this one actually works. Yeah, no, I was just talking with my friend about that today. Like, deep sea animals. Oh, wait, is this?
This takes an employee access card.
It does. That's what I thought. Is there a reason it's not working? Oh no, you have a fish phobia. Oh, that's rough. So I saw this great movie. It was called Finding Nemo. I think you'll love it. Nah, just kidding. Is it satisfying, though, to get to eat the things you're terrified of? I feel like people with arachnophobia, you can't just go, order some fried spiders and be like, haha. Oh, the more realistic Little Mermaid. Right, fish are friends, not food. It's really very nice. Oh, you don't eat meat. Oh, well. Then I guess you can't eat the fish. Oh, well. Unarmed. I feel like I probably shouldn't arm it then, or it, again, might explode. Oh, just walk right in. Yeah, that whole, yeah, fish aren't meat thing always seemed weird to me. I blame Catholicism. Not sure they were the first, but easy target. Porcelain. Pandora's 2XS hybrid. Open it up. Oh yeah, open up something called Pandora's. Yeah, that sounds like a real great idea. That always goes well. Yeah. There must be some logic to it, but I never got it. Like, seems like meat to me. I thought it might have numbers, which could be useful as a code. Ah, that's a good point, Techie Rob. Yeah. If ducks spend most of their time in the water, are ducks meat?
Do you mind?
Sorry.
Oh dear, we've been caught snooping. And specifically, reaching for the bottle of what may be alcohol? Or maybe apple cider vinegar? Oh, sorry, we just came in and started snooping without looking around. You must be Ingy. Right. She weighs the same
Looking
as a
for
duck.
someone?
She's a witch.
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm trying to help Ms. Santos figure out why so many weird things have been happening around here lately. Do you have time to talk?
Sure. Oh my. You've got B3 issues.
What?
Okay.
Vitamin B3, niacin. The vibe you're giving off tells me you're low. Nothing that some natural peanut butter on a slice of whole wheat bread once a day won't fix.
I mean, that doesn't sound too crazy. MLM. Oh god, you think she's going to try and get us into multi-level? Oh yeah. Vitamin scheme. And then she'll want us to sell the vitamins too. I wonder if you're going to have peanut butter multi-level marketing. Unconventional, yeah.
Harlan Bishop mentioned that some of your beliefs concerning food were somewhat unconventional.
It just seems obvious to me that what you eat, as well as the psycho-spiritual conditions under which you eat it, results in what you are, that's all.
The psycho-spiritual conditions in which we eat food. Yeah. If Nancy did join an MLM, you know, she might have to do that for a case at some point. Good reason to go into places. It's a cover story. She's selling vitamins, and she wants you to sell vitamins too.
Have you worked at Captain's Cove for very long?
A little less than 2 years. I started out in maintenance and worked my way up. I've held the supervisory position for the last 10 months.
Miss Santos asked me to figure out why weird things have been happening around here lately.
What's to figure out? Someone stole a horse off the carousel, and now the park is cursed.
Oh. Okay, Ruby. Hey, oh, nice. Winding down for the night. Oh, and thank you so much for the contribution to the community challenge. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Who doesn't want peanut butter? Well, people with life-threatening peanut allergies, obviously. Yeah, why would someone steal
Why
a
would
horse?
someone steal a carousel horse?
Maybe there are jewels
Money.
inside?
I hear they can be very valuable.
Yeah. I mean, what about close to 100 years old at this point?
Could I see the blueprints of the roller coaster so you can show me exactly where on the track it stopped?
I've looked all over for those blueprints and can't find them anywhere. I'm sure one of the other engineers knows where they are, but I'm afraid I don't. Sorry.
Missing blueprints.
I'd like to take a closer look at the roller coaster, but the access card reader doesn't work. It's got this red tag on it.
Right. I was in the process of upgrading its main circuitry board. I'm afraid you're going to have to wait until I finish here. Unless you'd like to do it for me.
Oh god, it's like Royal Tower. Yeah, I could help you if you do the work that I am paid to do for free. Okay, that sounds great. I'd love to help. Nancy's up for anything.
Do you really think I could handle it?
It's not exactly brain surgery. All you have to do is follow the schematic inside the reader. Here's the new macro resistor. When you see the board, you'll be able to see where it goes. You'll need to solder it in place.
So, do I get a soldering
Which
iron?
means you're going to have to get my soldering gun from Elliot Chen. Here's the engineering handbook I put together. If you have questions about park-related electronics, it'll answer them. Keep it as long as you like.
That's a...
When you're
large
all
book.
done, remove the red tag and take it to Harlan. That way he'll know it's safe to turn the power back on to the reader.
That's not my cell phone. It must be yours. Are you gonna answer it?
No, that would be rude. I'll just call them back. So, once you get that tool from Elliot, you should be all set.
Huh? Yeah, we're not even going to address that.
How well do you know Harlan Bishop?
I know he's an ex-bouncer from Trenton. I also know it drives him nuts that this is one of the few places in the park he doesn't have a key for.
I don't seem to be having much luck using my access card. Am I doing something wrong?
That's my
I
fault.
deactivated most of the readers because of the shutdown. Soon as I get done here, I'll get them online again. Sorry. Hey, if you come across a pair of pliers, hang on to them, okay? Mine are missing. Someone must have walked off with them.
A lot of things going missing around this park.
Do you mind having to work during the shutdown?
Not a bit. Keeping those card readers functioning is practically a full-time job all by itself. Plus, I happen to adore my job.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Well, card readers aren't functioning now, so how good are you at your job, Ingy? Yeah. Turned them off. How frightfully convenient. Oh, it's a teacup. And a shark. Anything else we can snoop through here? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not. I don't know what that bottle is supposed to be. Anyway, let's go find Elliot. Oops. Oh, Bad food, no. Good food, yes. So, fruit. No starch, no liquid, no meat, no grain, only fruit. Vegetables, we do not speak of the vegetables. There's Elliot. So I know we weren't supposed to bug you, but...
Hang on, I'll be right with you.
Take your time. Uh-oh.
Out. And do not come back unless and until Joy Trent calls me. Okay?
Okay.
That went well. Hey, we made our first enemy. In our defense, paint probably should have had a cap on it or it wouldn't have spilled. Here you go, Nancy. Is this little cuppy playground?
Who are you, and what are you doing?
Who said that?
What?
I said that. Over here, on top of the cabinet.
What? This
Keep
must be
going.
the robot.
Over here. Please identify yourself.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew.
Digital representations of your voice and image have been entered into my memory circuits. Nancy Drew.
Do I get a say in that?
What are you, some kind of security system?
I am Miles, the Magnificent Memory Machine. I receive and process video and audio input and make appropriate pre-programmed verbal responses.
Who programmed you?
It is my turn to ask a question, Nancy Drew. Why are you here when Joy is not?
Elliot Chen is kind of upset with me. I need to write her a note to call him.
There is a pad for leaving messages on the desk.
Why did you call yourself a memory machine?
Responding to the non-Joy entity is an unnecessary drain on my power units and is heretofore disallowed.
What does that mean? Hello? Miles? I guess it means he's not going to talk to me anymore.
Wow. I'm guessing Joy made him. He's a piece of work. Yeah, that just happened. That was like our
Looks like Joy's a pencil chewer.
discussion with Ingrid. Either that or she has a pet hamster. I was trying to write a note.
I can use this to leave a note for Joy to call Elliot.
Yes. Is that a creepy clown, like very faintly on the notepad? I think it is. And if so, I need to get myself one. Gruff stuff stationery. Oh, maybe it's a dog. Yeah, I can see that. It's very faint. Yeah. Anything else of hers we can look at? Suppose not. I didn't even notice the robot the first time. I think I did, but I didn't register that it was a robot. I don't know what I thought it was. Through the seahorse door. Oh shit. Hold on. I heard my phone ding a little while ago, and I'm like, shoot, I should always check my phone just in case it's the boss. Yeah, nothing important. Thank goodness. Can't go to the Ferris wheel.
Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Paula Santos. You know, I just had a thought. There's a newspaper article and photo in Joy's office that I want you to be sure to take a look at. They're in a frame on the wall.
Yeah. Wait, we saw that article.
I may have seen them. What are they about?
They're a little piece of park history. The guy in the photo found a bunch of jewels that had been stolen in a heist years ago and stashed away on one of the rides at Captain's Cove. The police said there was a good chance more jewels would turn up.
Yeah, have they?
Maybe that's why someone stole that carousel horse.
Hey,
because there
stop.
were
Thank
jewels
you so
hidden
much.
inside it.
My thoughts exactly. I called the detective that was in charge of the investigation back then.
Doing?
His name is KJ Paris. He's going to call you. Oops, I gotta run. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
I'm expecting to hear from Paris. Oh, yeah. There's that thing automatically pop up for everyone. Squid toss. That's better than squid squash, like in a sanitarium. How do I use this?
If I play this game, I can win an anchor.
Huh.
Nothing like a game of squid toss, is there? You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
I'm doing all right, thank you, Stalk. How are you?
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raider, welcome raiders.
Oh,
Are the raiders
hey.
alligators? Raider, grackle.
Cobra Commander. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? You guys, please go check out Cobra Commander, who streams a lot of retro adventure games and RPGs and things. Where was it? Were you playing? Was it King's Quest or one of those today? It looked like one of those old Sierra adventures. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who plays some adventure, some action, and has a particular fondness for horror games. And tonight we're playing the Haunted Carousel, which is probably more of a mystery than real horror, because it is a Nancy Drew game, but it's fun so far. Oh, King's Quest 2, and then you're starting Police Quest 3. So did you beat King's Quest 2? I still haven't tried any of the King's Quest games. I may eventually. I know they're great games, but I also know it's good to have a walkthrough handy when you play them. And hey, oh, and Atari Beer Pong, welcome in. You guys should also check out Atari Beer Pong. And thank you, who, yeah, plays mostly older games, including some, Star Trek sci-fi stuff. How are you, Beer Pong? Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's good. That's really the good thing about streaming, like, on Twitch. When you play the games and you get stuck, it's like, chat, can I have help? Or chat will be like, you might want to be careful so you don't get soft locked and have to start over right about now. Because that's frustrating. Oh, my pleasure. But yeah, it's great to have all you guys here. And are you playing through the entire Police Quest series, Commander? I'm doing all right, thanks to Tori Beer Pong. Had a pretty good day. Always busy, never get enough done, but yeah, that's adulthood. Right now, we're trying to. Oops. Okay. All of them, so 3 is the last one that you haven't played yet. Cool. We're trying to launch this squid through this hoop. Yeah, I don't know. Not much power. Fish fry, shrimp, trout, whale, and whatever this one is, dolphin. I feel like we shouldn't use too much power. Is it so low? Oh. Too high. Yeah, you can play these mini games. And as they are like amusement park games, I imagine they're all quite difficult to win. Swimmer's Itch. Win a seahorse token.
This takes a fun pass.
You're about to play Swimmer's Itch. You have 3 fun credits left on your card. Your mission is to get the swimmer to the beach.
I probably need to play through more of those old Sierra games. I feel like I've seen a fair number of people playing through them. Well, Sierra and LucasArts both, the old ones. This swimmer to the beach before the hurricane hits. Move the swimmer from right to left by clicking on the swimmer, or on obstacles in the swimmer's way. Okay. Vertical objects move up and down, horizontal objects move right and left, square objects move anywhere. Well, in 4 directions. Keep an eye on the weather forecast to the right. If you don't reach the beach by the time the forecast says hurricane, you lose. Win all 3 levels and you get a seahorse token. Dive in. Hurricane looks kind of like a tornado to me. What? No easy? What? Yeah. Oops. Oh, easy than I thought. Seagulls laughing at me. People rude. Whatever. Seahorse.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's out of order.
We'll get Ingrid to fix that too. Oh man, 3 a.m. That's so late. Yeah, get some sleep. Cobra Command. But it's always great to see you as well. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of Police Quest 3. Oh, did the Yakuza games have arcades in them too? That's so cool. And hey, Hairball, welcome in. How are you doing? You guys, please go check out Hairball, who is a feline VTuber and playing through Pharaoh's Tomb by Apogee. Oh, of course, Commander, and thank you for the raid, for bringing all your friends here. Oh, fun. I would love that. I love old Sega games. Oh, you were on the raid too, Hairball. Nice. And Rush Pirate's here. Hey. Thank you, Rush Pirate. Welcome in. How was the rest of your Star Fox stream? Oh, switch to Pikmin 2, eh? So, we can get Rocket, a shark, a boat, a harmonica, well, depending on the tokens. I feel like we should hang on to the tokens and see what we need. Oh, fail miserably. Yeah, Star Fox is not an easy game. I think I only ever beat the easy route. I know, that's happened to me plenty of times. I've planned to raid somebody and then they raid out. Sometimes right before I raid them. And these are the only games we can play? Yeah, well. Let's have another go. Burn through this one, we can get another from
Time to play Squid Toss! In case you were wondering, you have 2 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Need less power. In the foreground, so maybe this won't be too difficult.
Ahoy, matey! Welcome to the Squid Toss. After this, you'll just have 1 fun credit left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
What do you mean we gotta do it multiple times? Yeah, that's as far as you can turn it. Confirmed. Trout or dolphin? Right. That damn, was it Mind's Eye game yesterday? Oh god, the teddy bears. Spent half an hour hopping across the void to get teddy bear 2 out of 5. Bears. I don't know. I'm guessing that's dolphin. Based on how much space is left above it.
How about a game of squid toss? Uh-oh, you are using your last fun credit, so I'm keeping your card. But that's no problem, just get a new one. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
I feel like that's wasteful. I'll just reload it. Oddly, when the squid goes through the hoop, it doesn't make a noise. Does this hoop make the squid disintegrate? Yay. Now that's a whale. There are limited options, I appreciate that. Hey, we won! Anchor token. We need a new one anyway. Joy's back.
Hello?
This is Detective KJ Paris, Captain's Cove Police Department. Paula Santos asked me to call you. Said it concerned that heist out at Captain's quarters 23 years ago.
23 years ago.
Well, I was thinking maybe the reason that horse was stolen off the carousel at Captain's Cove 2 weeks ago was because somebody thought there were jewels from that heist inside it.
Never occurred to me, but it's possible, I suppose. The thief's name was Chaz Dunning. Died in prison about a year ago. I'll tell you what, I'll make some calls, try to see if there was somebody he confided in before he died. Somebody who was recently released.
Yeah. In prison for an unrelated crime.
I'm sure Paula will be very appreciative.
Well, as soon as I know something, you'll know something.
Thanks, Detective Paris. It was great talking to you.
Ditto.
I just realized it showed the cell phone against a pad of paper. Is she talking on her cell phone while it's back in her hotel room? How does she connect to it? Oops.
I really do need to get this work done.
Right. Sorry.
We don't know whether she called Elliot or not. Pretty busy during a shutdown. Right. Oh, it was not Griff the detective bear. Just generic teddy bears sitting over a void with jumping puzzles. Insufferable teddy bears. Right, we check our to-do list. We have to go back to the hotel and check the computer. That slow turn.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'm afraid I got off on the wrong foot with Elliot. I spilled paint all over something he'd been working on.
Ooh, not good. The guy's already about a month behind in his work.
Shoot, I thought I just spilled it on the floor. Why he look like that? Yeah. Switching back and forth like that. Lazily turning to see who it is, and then lazily turning back to the computer without saying a word to her.
Any idea why he's so far behind?
He's a procrastinator. Doesn't really like to work, so he does whatever he can to avoid it. Puts things off to the last minute. Me, I get stuff done right away. You do too, I'll bet.
Well, I try. Has he always been behind?
I guess he was doing okay up until about a month ago. Way I hear it, if he doesn't get caught up like fast, he's gonna be waving bye-bye like soon.
Oh dear. Oh really? Is it the same voice actor who does one of the Hardy Boys? Ah.
I seem to have used up all the fun on my fun pass. Did you say I could get another one?
I certainly did. Here you go. Enjoy.
Guy's got a stash. I think we need to see the haunting again.
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Hey, wait. Did it say we can call Frank and Joe in this game? Yeah, F and J Hardy.
It would be rude to use my phone now.
Or you wouldn't want him to overhear something. Call Bess and George. I think the security guard is behind it. Miss Drew, I'm sitting right here. He's on to me. Bess, send help. Yeah, we've met Frank and Joe in their own game. They had the gall to appear on screen. Amateurs.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
Hey, Joe, pick up. Actually, he may not want to talk to you.
Why not?
Because you get to solve a mystery at an amusement park. He's so jealous he could spit.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
I don't want to
That's
talk
so
to
cool.
What did I tell you?
Oh, I'm just kidding. Pardon me for a second. I gotta go spit.
Quit fooling around, Joe. She's calling long distance, remember?
Sorry. So what's going on?
Do cell phones have long distance back then? I don't think so. When I first got one, to use in college, instead of long distance calling cards, now you could call anywhere in the States.
Do you guys know much about remote control devices?
I had a toy car that used one until Frank broke it.
Ancient history, Joe. Let it go. Why do you ask?
Hey, could we get Tom Swift's number? He might be able to weigh in on this.
When I saw a tape of the carousel going around by itself, there was a very brief burst of static just before the carousel started up.
Electrical interference, consistent with someone using a remote control device.
If that's the case, there has to be some kind of electronic device that transmits as well as receives near, or maybe even attached to, the carousel.
I haven't checked out the carousel's machinery yet.
Make sure you look hard when you do, Nancy. The device is probably pretty small.
Yeah, or pretty ghostly.
Apparently, one of the people who was on the roller coaster when it suddenly stopped is claiming that his neck got injured and has filed a lawsuit.
Well, boys and girls, can you say insurance fraud?
What if someone is making up a false claim? What if that was his plan all along? And what if someone in the park is in on the scheme with him?
That person causes the accident, the guy sues, they split the settlement.
New word, boys and girls. Can you say motive?
Hey, chat. Anybody working in an amusement park? I just had a idea for a business venture. Yeah. DM me after stream. Purblind Gamer LLC does not condone insurance fraud. You can commit it without condoning it, and you can shut the fuck up, Airplane Lion.
I got busted while snooping in Joy's office by a talking computer.
Her computer talks?
It's not her computer. It's this weird-looking thing. It's like somebody threw a bunch of junk together and somehow programmed it to see, hear, and speak.
Where do you think it came from?
Well, she didn't get it at Radio Shack,
R.I.P.
that's
Radio
for sure.
Shack.
I had a talking computer once. Remember, Frank?
That wasn't a computer. It was a plastic keyboard with a tape player inside, which you never should have left on the stairs for somebody to accidentally step on.
Bigfoot.
Joe.
Oh, you guys. Why can't you get along like Bess and George? They never squabble.
Any suggestions as to my next move?
Oh, wait, that's it.
Go see if Paintman has heard any joyful noises lately.
Right.
I better get going.
See ya, Nance.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Okay, but what about cupronickel seahorses? Are those cool? Oh, since we're burning through our minutes, let's ring up the Fane family switchboard. Marvin family switchboard.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's Nancy.
Oh, hey, Nancy.
Whoa, you were obviously hoping I was someone else.
Well, kinda.
Ooh, do tell, Bess. Who is he and where did you meet him?
Okay, so who is he and where'd you meet him?
Oh, Nancy, his name's Matt, and he is so cute. He works the concession stand at the movie theater in the mall.
A cute guy with an endless supply of gummy bears and butter flavoring, right at his fingertips. We're talking major crush.
Hey, George, good, you're there too.
Barely.
Gummy bears and
I almost got
butter
caught
flavor.
standing between Bess and the phone just now. When it rings, she's like a one-woman cattle stampede.
Wait, he doesn't put the butter flavoring on the gummy bears, does he? That's the real question.
What happened to caller ID, Bess?
My parents yanked it.
She wouldn't pick up when it was some loser she didn't want to talk to. Her mother got tired of hearing the phone ring all the time.
Not all those calls were from losers. Sometimes I was playing hard to get. Anyway, how are things at the amusement park?
I met the security guard, Harlan Bishop. Nice guy. Except when I asked him where he worked before. He seemed kind of evasive.
Is he cute?
Bess, what difference does that make?
Ugly people have chips on their shoulders and are more likely to commit crimes, George. I read that somewhere.
What?
Either read it or saw it on Oprah.
Where do you come up with these things?
He's from New Jersey. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, I guess that's not surprising. But if he was evasive, we know what that means, don't we, Bess? Suspect list.
I mean, everybody's on the suspect list except Elliot. And that's only because he's, so pissed at us. He hasn't really spoken to us yet, so we can't form suspicions yet.
I think I might know why somebody stole that horse off the carousel. They were looking for jewels that had been hidden inside it after a hotel robbery.
Hidden jewels? I love it. That's almost as good as buried treasure.
But if they recovered the jewels, why is the carousel still going around by itself?
I'm not sure yet, but the detective who is in charge of investigating the robbery is helping me look into it.
Don't let George discourage you, Nancy. I, for one, think you're on the right track. You can never go wrong when jewelry is involved.
George isn't really discouraging me. She just asked a question, which is completely valid, Bess. Yeah. But wait, weren't the stenography notes translated? Did we find other notes that didn't have the text?
I need you guys to do something for me. I found some stenography notes that I'd really like to translate, only I don't know shorthand.
Say no more. We'll do some research and get right back to you.
We will? I barely know how to spell stenography, let alone research it.
We'll call you when we're through. We can do this, Bess. What is with all this we stuff?
How are we going to show them the pictures? Or they just tell us how to do it?
Joy Trent has a computer in her office that sees, hears, talks, and interrupts people when they're snooping.
And you, of course, were snooping.
Well...
That's our girl. Why does she have such a sophisticated computer?
This thing is not that sophisticated. In fact, it looks like it was made out of spare parts.
Do you think Joy made it?
I doubt it.
Well, the next time it catches you snooping, just smile sweetly, then rip its little plug right out of the wall.
Hey, thank you so much, Soul Plague. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can unplug it.
Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch viewer, Twitch viewer.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Well, we have to tangle with that robot again, though.
Catch you guys later.
Be careful. Good luck.
Yeah. Oh, this time. Oh, really? The voice actresses in the Runaway games, too. That's so cool. And I know she was in, like, all the Nancy Drew games except for the last one. I don't think I've ever... No, I've never played the Runaway games. I remember seeing the first one, like, the box. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, right, we can finally talk to Elliot. Hey, yeah, about that paint.
Well, Miss Destructo returns.
Oh, hey, Bedra. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? Oh, the second Runaway game is terribly written. I think I only knew there was one. Is that an interesting character on his shirt?
You talked to Joy?
Imagine my surprise when she told me you're a detective.
Oh, the first one has puzzles that aren't too crazy. Looked like a visually interesting game.
Amateur detective.
I hear you're out to solve the curse of Captain's Cove.
What do you think caused the roller coaster accident?
That was no accident. It was sabotage.
Ah. You on Huffington's payroll?
Why do you say that?
Because I'm pulling your leg, that's why. Come on. What do I know? I'm just an artist. Go ask our naturopathic engineer person.
Naturopathic. Is that a word? Certainly describes her well. Her and her B3 deficiencies.
Do you have any idea who stole that horse off the carousel?
Somebody who's into junk.
That's odd. Ingrid said carousel horses can be very valuable.
Well, when they're the original horses, they can be valuable, yes, but I was talking about the one that was stolen. It was not an original. Around 20 years ago, somebody bought one of the horses off the carousel. The guy who owned the park back then commissioned some hack to replace it.
Oh, so that was the thing we found. The original horse was being sold. Why did she say, oh, carousel? That's a weird way to pronounce it. The carousel.
So the horse the hack carved was worthless?
Right.
The fact that the park is shut down must be kind of a relief for you.
You mean because I'm behind in my work? I'd be lying if I said the shutdown wasn't helping me get caught up. Meeting deadlines has never been my forte. But I certainly hope you're not suggesting that I arranged for the park to be shut down by somehow manufacturing this curse thing, because that would be ridiculous.
I actually didn't mean that, but I can see how it would sound like that when you say it. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Ruby. I hope you have a good night and really appreciate the raid. And hope I get to catch another one of your streams soon. Ooh. Plot twist. Elliot Chen is bitter that his sister got replaced in the Blackwell series. He's out for revenge on her account.
Ingrid said you have her soldering gun. I need to get it from you, if that's okay.
You bet. Here you go. Been meaning to return it to her, but I've been a little busy.
Interesting. That's different from the soldering irons we used in Stagecraft.
Great, thanks. Do you see much of the other people who are working during the shutdown? Like Joy Trent or that security guard, Harlan Bishop?
Nah. Joy Trent, she's like invisible even when she's visible, if you get my drift. And that rent-a-cop, I've got no desire to see anything of him.
Well, these people don't like each other a lot.
Why do you say that?
Dude is way too eager to make my business his business, that's all.
I'll let you get back to work.
Thanks a lot.
My pleasure. Ooh, nice. Giant glowing seahorse. How do I get one of those for my room?
Mind if I look at this?
No, go right ahead.
A book on carousels. Cool.
Wow. Famous carousel carvers. The golden age of carousels began in the late 1800s and ended in the early 1930s with the Great Depression. During that period, 3 different carousel styles emerged. To the trained eye, these styles are as distinct as a fingerprint. Fun factoid, the horse on the outside, just in front of the chariot on a carousel, is called the lead horse. This horse is usually the biggest and most exquisitely carved horse on the carousel. Coney Island style. The horses that Charles I.D. Loof carved tended to be very fanciful, with flashy, often jewel-encrusted saddles and bridles. M.C. Illians and Charles Carmel also carved horses that were less than realistic, frozen in highly animated poses. Stein and Goldstein carousel horses were known for their big buckles and lack of forelocks. Fun factoid, some carvers only carve the heads and let other craftsmen carve the rest of the horse. Philadelphia style. These carousel horses were very realistic, with many sporting armor and other militaristic gear. The carousels in the Detzel Company, the carousels that the Detzel Company built often included horses with human faces carved somewhere on their sides. The Philadelphia Toboggan Company was not founded by carvers. As a result, its carousel displayed many variations of the Philadelphia style. There's that. We don't get to read about the third one? I'm trying to turn a page here. Ah, there we are. Fun factoid. Most horses are mounted on permanent carousels, or that are mounted on permanent carousels, have tails made of real horse hair. Really? Daniel and Alfred Mueller of D.C. Mueller and Brother Company were famous for their exceptionally intricate and realistic carousel figures. One of the company's founders, Daniel Mueller, is often said to be the best carver of carousel horses ever. Those familiar with Rolf Kessler's work might disagree. Driven by dark moods and odd convictions, Kessler worked by himself, creating carousels on a freelance basis. Some people found the intense expressions of Kessler's creatures to be a little too realistic. Fun factoid, a carousel horse was carved out of many pieces of wood that were held together with glue and small dowels, never nails because they would rust. A horse's leg could be made out of as many as 6 pieces of wood. And there we see mutilated horse parts. County fair style. A number of companies specialized in carousels that could be effortlessly moved from one place to another. The carousel horses they created were relatively simple in appearance, so that they could be produced quickly and moved with minimal breakage. Armitage, Herschel, and Spillman were known for this style, and the carousels of C.W. Parker Amusement Company were seen throughout the American heartland in the early 1900s. Fun factoid, horses were carved out of soft hardwood, like basswood. This wood is soft enough to carve easily, but hard enough to stand up to a lot of wear. Fun factoid, the side of the horse that faced out was most seen by the public, was called its romance side. Since it was the most visible side, it usually included much more detail than the inner side. Yeah, I can see a few differences. How long is this book? How much of this is relevant to the plot? So I really appreciate it in games like The Haunting at Cliff House, where they say, yeah, there's about 60 pages of shipwrecks stories here. You don't need to read it for the game, but if you want to read it for fun, then knock yourself out. The history of the carousel. Carousels, or merry-go-rounds, evolved from games people in the Middle Ages used to play on horseback. In the 12th century, the Spanish named one of these games carusella, which means little war. By the 17th century, carousel among French royalty meant a festive day of contests on horseback. In one of these contests, riders would try to spear a small ring with their lance while galloping past at full speed. To practice for the event, noblemen would straddle a wooden horse that hung from an arm that was attached to a center pole. As the center pole arm turned, powered by horse, mule, or servant, the rider would try to spear a small stationary ring mounted on the outside of the machine. Eventually, fun factoid, early 20th century riders rode the carousel for the cool breeze it generated and for the thrill of riding something going fast, 7 miles per hour. Carousel horses were often named. Their names would appear on the inside of their bridles. Foxfire. Eventually, the word carousel referred to this machine rather than the pageant on horseback that inspired it. By the mid-1800s, men, women, and children of all social classes were clamoring to ride the contraption, which by this time included several rows of wooden horses. Innovations occurred rapidly after the carousel became steam-driven in 1870, and by the early 1900s, the carousel looked pretty much the way it does today. It is interesting to note that English carousels rotated clockwise, while carousels in America and the rest of Europe rotated in a counterclockwise direction. This is because the English thought it was important that riders be encouraged to mount from the proper side, the horse's left side. Also, The game of trying to grab the brass ring was never popular in England. Fantastic factoid. Menagerie figures such as tigers, dogs, giraffes, and even frogs were found along horses in the carousels in the late 19th century. By 1920, these figures were on their way out, because the carousel makers realized that many children were frightened of them and preferred to ride the horses. Just saying, if kids are scared of dogs and frogs, maybe these kids need to get out more. The tigers, okay, yeah, tigers, they'll look at you, they'll kill you, they'll eat you. Frogs, I mean, yeah. I guess some frogs are poisonous. All right. In the United States, moving counterclockwise allowed the carousel riders to use their right hands to reach for the ring as they went by. The horse on the outside are bigger and more... What's that? Ornate than the horses on the inside, so they could be seen from a distance and will attract potential customers. Seriously, how much longer is this? Okay, this is the last page. What is a band organ? The opposite of an organ that is permitted. By 1920, most carousels in the United States were treating their customers not just to a cool, refreshing breeze as they rode, but to the bright, lively sounds that distinctly American invention known as the band organ. A band organ is a mechanical device, meaning that someone doesn't have to play it. Rather, it produces music by mechanical means. In very simple terms, air supplied by a bellows at the bottom of the organ is forced through pipes, which produce musical notes in relation to the holes punched in a roll of paper. A variety of pipes can be activated at one time, along with drums and cymbals, so that the music sounds much like that of a small military band, hence the name band organ. Many people think the music they hear when they ride a carousel is calliope music. A calliope, however, is a totally different machine. Designed to attract attention, the high-pitched flute-like calliope tones are usually heard at the circus, and then they give birth to Orpheus, who goes to the underworld. Some antique band organs house speakers that simply broadcast pre-recorded music, but some still use the traditional but fragile paper rolls, while in others the pipes are activated according to digitally recorded patterns. Some band organs can go back and forth between the old way of playing tunes and the new, improving the likelihood that as long as there are carousels, there will be band organ music. Anything else? Nah. It's the only book that looks like a real book. Nothing we need to steal?
Wow, a lathe.
Oh, a lathe. Yeah, sure, Great White. No, let's go back and read the history of carousels unabridged all over again. Jeez, turning into an audiobook stream. Lathe. There's a film adaptation of The Lathe of Heaven, in like the 70s. That was pretty good. I never read the book. Okay. I'll have to lathe something sooner or later. Huh. A lot of strips on that fan. Yay! Yeah, turn it off before Elliot Jen gets pissed. That all? Okay.
I can use this to measure.
Indeed, Nancy. You can use a yardstick to measure. One might even say that's why they are made. Is that going too far? I don't know. Suppose yardsticks have other uses. In popular culture, they're useful for smacking children. Popular culture set in the early 1900s, that is. Adhesives, screw bolts, hinges, some things and snaps, extreme hardware, maybe, I don't know. Whatever.
Could I have some of these tissue strips?
Be my guest.
That's what they are. Why? Because the game let us pick them up. I swear. Adventure games turn us into hoarders. Well, also FPS games that let us carry a large amount of ammo. Anyway, let's go play electrician. Shoot, where was the one we needed to fix? Is it the roller coaster, perhaps? Holy shit, I just realized that octopus's eyes are rolling around. That's terrifying. Or maybe it's... Isn't it an octopus? Maybe it's a cuttlefish. Yeah, look at that pointed head. Think that means it's a cuttlefish? I'm not a marine biologist, despite what people might think.
Better not take the tag until I fix this.
This is... Luigi. Oh, I see. Luigi wrote the first part and Nick wrote the second part. It's hard to... Grid paper, it's hard to see exactly what they wrote sometimes. I think that says reader. Look up the resistors in series. I'm having trouble seeing how this schematic translates to this puzzle. Wait a second. What about the resistors in this series? Should hook the resistors in series. S1. What is making that liquid noise? Yeah, that's... I feel like this whole thing shouldn't be as confusing as it seems to me. Oops. I just tried soldering everything.
That's not right.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
I'm a terrible electrician. So I'm supposed to turn off the electrical current before I, stick a soldering iron into the middle of the circuit? How was I supposed to know that? No one tells me anything. Agreed. Don't have Nancy Drew rewire your house, or don't have Purblind Gamer rewire your house. I feel like she should talk to Ingrid about this and be like, Ingrid, did you give the amateur detective a soldering iron and said, oh yeah, go mess around with electricity?
Hello, Nancy. Still on the case, I see.
Yeah.
How well do you know Elliot Chen?
Not very. But I've noticed he has a very strange aura. Very dark around the edges. Odd for an artist. But then, it's nowhere near as dark as Joy's. Her aura's a mess.
I'm sure she'd love to hear you say that.
Why do you think that is?
She's hiding something. And she's hiding from something. Something very big and very dark. Plus, she eats way too many carbs. To say nothing of pencils.
Are pencils carbohydrates? I never thought of that before.
Any advice on how to go about fixing the Midway game that's broken?
It needs to be reprogrammed. Open up the back. Should be some instructions on the clipboard. Check that handbook I gave you if they're too cryptic for you. But you'll also need the plug-in keyboard. And unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. One of my guys probably left it in the park somewhere.
Jeez, there's all sorts of things going missing here.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
I forgot we had that useful binder. First things first. Circuits. Oh, okay. There's the missing piece of information. Oh, I forgot she gave that to us. The most important rule of working with electrical equipment is to make sure that all the power sources are disconnected or turned off before working on any circuit. Serious injury or death can result from careless work. Oh dear God, are they colored? Tolerance. Resistors reduce the amount of voltage or current in an electrical circuit. Think of a resistor as a dam holding back the electrical power. Resistors have different values. The value of a resistor is measured in ohms. Below are some commonly used resistors. See, the colors are different. I feel like we touched on this stuff in high school physics, but it's been a couple of years since that. The amount of total resistance depends on how the resistors are placed. Resistors can be placed in series or in parallel. If several resistors are placed in series, i.e. one after each other, then the total resistance is the sum of the resistor values. Makes sense. There are 3 resistors, so the total is 140 ohms. Resistors placed in parallel, i.e. in separate circuits that later meet up, have a more complex formula to compute total resistance on a circuit. Consult with your manager on the issue. When repairing or adding a piece of equipment, be sure to examine the specific instructions for resistance required for the circuit board. Lathe, dress code, red tags, and soldering. Yeah. Soldering is a way to create an electrical link between elements of an electronic circuit. A soldering gun is used to perform this task. The soldering guns we use in the park are state-of-the-art. Simply place the point of the gun on the area you wish to solder and click. If solder is already in place and the gun is used on the area, that solder will be removed. Take care in choosing which elements to solder. Improper connections can result in a short circuit. Warning: never solder an electrical circuit when the power is on. This can result in you dying. Should have read that before I died. Oh, I see. Bad food, good food. I guess it's me, the ride, making that ambient noise.
Hello?
Hi, Nance. We found some stuff on stenography. Oh, so now it's we, huh? Okay, George found most of it, surprise, surprise. But I helped.
Thank you so much. You guys are the best.
So go back to the hotel and check your laptop. We emailed a little tutorial to you. But you gotta promise to let us know what the note you translate says.
I promise. Thanks again, you guys. This takes an employee access card.
Here, wait. I'm in series. Oh, I got it. No. Oops. Because that's parallel, right. Oops. Start over from scratch.
There, that looks right.
Yeah.
It's locked.
Oops. Now we still gotta use our card.
Oops, no power.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Going just tell her.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
No.
Thanks for your help.
You bet. Hello, Nancy.
Oops.
How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
Remember, niacin.
Yeah, peanut butter and whole wheat bread. Which doesn't sound awful. This one actually works. Hey. Shower later and you're feeling better. Nice. We should consult our manual, shouldn't we? There we are at the arcade. From time to time, manufacturers of the arcade games on the Midway will provide us with updates in either the hardware or the software. Hardware updates usually require a software update so that the program is aware of the new hardware. When adding new hardware, follow the manufacturer's instructions. See the section on soldering of circuits for additional information. When adding new software, the manufacturer will usually provide instructions. Be sure to complete each line of code with a semicolon and place all parameters in parentheses. Access to the software modules on Midway games is available by plugging in a portable keyboard to the back of the game. Oh right, and that's missing. So, forgot we can't do that without that. What's that say? Barnacle Blast. Serial number. Why the one who thinks Barnacle Blast sounds like a smoothie? Just, you know, with barnacles. Bye. We soldered
Hello?
it correctly.
Hi, Nancy. KJ Paris. I got some preliminary info on that jewel thief. You know Chaz Dunning?
Great, let's hear it.
Okay. Before he died, he got to be real good buddies with his cellmate at New Jersey State Prison. And his cellmate was paroled less than 2 months ago.
What was his cellmate's name?
Do you know the guy's name?
Well, apparently he's used a lot of aliases. The guy I talked to wasn't sure which name he was released under, but he did give me a description. Dark hair, medium build, clean-shaven, heavy Jersey accent. Like I said, I'm still in the process of making calls. I just thought I'd let you know what I had so far.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
Yeah. Dark-haired, clean-shaven, medium build, New Jersey accent. Well, shame we haven't met anybody like that.
It's locked. Oops, no power.
Yeah, let's go back here and check our to-do list anyway. Barnacle Blast. Get Ingrid out of the way. Stoop around her place. Note and of Harlan's locker. Okay. Oh yeah, check email. Sassy number 57. Sassy detective tip number 57. Next time you want to hide a message in plain sight, write it on a piece of paper using nature's invisible ink, lemon juice. When you finish writing, you'll have what looks like a blank piece of paper, which to the observant nose may smell faintly like lemon. But when you expose the paper to moderate heat, the message will appear. Just take care when applying heat to the paper. An iron on it, on its very lowest setting, will usually do the trick. Younger sleuths should seek parental supervision before using an iron or any other source of heat, and sleuths of all ages should remember to turn the iron off when finished. Dear Nancy, yesterday, after you left, Togo was playing with his yellow squeaky toy in the family room, and it rolled underneath the TV cabinet. I tried to get it out with the yardstick, but I couldn't reach it. Now all Togo does is lie there in the family room and whimper. He wouldn't even eat. As you know, that toy was his favorite. I can't help think, though, that Togo is a bit of a drama queen, and he needs to learn that there's more to life than squeaky toys, so I put him out in the yard. I hope you don't mind. He's had his worm medication, right? Okay. Don't worry. I'm going to go to the pet store as soon as it opens and get him a new one. Yeah, let's see if he goes for it. Oops. Dear Nancy, I went to every single pet store in River Heights, and wouldn't you know, not one of them carries yellow squeaky toys. Togo hasn't budged from in front of the TV cabinet. He still refuses to eat, and I'm getting worried. You know how I fret when you Drews don't eat. So I called your father, and he arranged for 2 men to come over later on today, unplug all those cables and wires, and move the cabinet. He wasn't real happy about it, but I told him it's what you'd want. Love, Hannah. Sassy detective tip 58. How a detective goes about solving a case is dictated by his or her personal style. Take our quick survey and see what kind of detective you are. If there were a Magellan Award, you'd win it, because you like to tackle a mystery by going absolutely everywhere you can and seeing absolutely everything there is to see in places related to the crime. A face-to-face award, you take it home, because there's nothing you like better than to interview suspects in person. They have information, then by golly, you're going to get it out of them. A phone-to-face award. You'd get it, because you prefer gathering the facts over the phone. The only thing you like better than having someone's phone number is using it. A 9 Lives Award. You'd get it because you're not afraid to take risks. You know all the setbacks are only temporary. There's no bigger believer in second chances than you, even when you die. A Puzzle Master Award. They'd give it to you because puzzles don't puzzle you at all. The harder they are, the better you like it, and the faster you solve them. Puzzles are your life. A Tenacity Award. You never let it go, because Even if it takes you days, weeks, even months to crack a case, you keep coming back until it's solved. An Avid Reader Award. You'd win it, because you read everything you find in the course of your investigation. Books, magazines, letters, diaries. Nothing is safe from your hungry eyes. An Open Suggestions Award. It would be yours, because you see nothing wrong with asking other people what they think you should do next in order to solve a case. 2 or more brains are better than 1, you always say. Oh my. Learning shorthand the quick way. S. Curve is an S or a Z. Looks kind of like a circle. Some are from top to bottom, and some are from left to right. I see. Okay, so it's based on the sound. Because shorthand is based on the sound of the word, letters that are not pronounced are left out. So the word say only includes the strokes for S and A. It does not include the stroke for Y. Similarly, word ace only includes strokes for A and S, not E. You'll notice that the stroke for S is used instead of C because the sound C makes is an S sound. S and the A sound. Letters are not pronounced, are not written. Letter that is not pronounced and should not be written. Oops. E sound is a smaller circle. Oh, wow. Gosh, it must be hard to learn to write shorthand. I guess it just takes practice, but, wow. Different sized circles. N. Short, straight line. The line for M is twice as long. Nay. May. Knee. Me. Right. And the K is silent. Me? So I can S-A-N. isn't it? Oops. Right. Oh. Yes. Would be sane, wouldn't it? Right. Sile D. Men? Oh no. Long E. Right. Oh. Ooh, actually educational. Name. Oh. Hook. R is a curve. And L is a long curve. Huh. So, interesting how they attach. Or. The sideways stroke for O. M O L. Mole? Huh. S-A... Sail? Nor? No. No, that's... Oh, that's an E, isn't it? Yeah. Oops. That's smaller. I don't know, it's still a pretty big curve. Isn't it now? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember all of this, though. ooh sound. An inverted hook. Rule. Lou. God, how ghastly she looks through her rouge. K and G are a bigger stroke. G L O. R E. Glory? Glory, hallelujah. Right. Right. Oh, right. K is smaller, G is bigger. G. Shoot. Is it R and A? Please see your software vendor for additional installments. God damn it, George and Bess, you bought me the shareware edition. Buy myself the full version, but I can't send email for 24 hours. Oops. Alright, so yeah. O. In this small circle, that's E. Right. Is not.
The name of the carousel horse is Glory.
It is. Oh. Yeah. Useful. That's the only thing we needed to figure out, right? Yeah. We stenographized extravagantly. Yeah. Oh, nice. This is where we write down everything we've learned so far. Pardon me. It's a slow scrolling note. Oops. Right. So, should think about wrapping up for the night fairly soon. Keyboard, particle blast, interconnected. Snoop around Ingrid's. Combination to the locker. Roller coaster. And keep checking email, which we do. What is this? Flag game. Line up 3 flags in a row or column. So it's like one of those match 3 kind of games. Yeah, big points. Not looking at my time. Oh, there are only 2 of those. Oh. Oh, well. 2150. not bad. Oh yeah, that's not fun. It's called the friendly operator.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
Are you the regular operator?
I'm filling in for my cousin Amber. She took the week off on account of the amusement park being shut down. You don't want an outside line, do you?
Actually, I have a cell phone.
Good, use it. An outside line will cost you an arm and a leg. Besides, I'm not sure how to get you one. So, Miss Oren, what do you want?
That's Drew. Nancy Drew?
Sorry, my cousin's handwriting reeks. So, what do you want, Miss Drew?
Oh. I'm guessing we can order food to give to Ingrid?
I'd like to order the pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of a soft drink, please.
Health nut, huh? Well, whatever. Anything else?
Yeah, 50 drumsticks.
That's it. Thanks a lot.
No prob.
Bill it to my expense account. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Or we could just eat it ourselves. Oh well. Gotta eat eventually, or we'll die. As to where that keyboard might be. Could be anywhere. Is that a dolphin like topiary? I kind of think so. Maybe I've just got marine life on the brain now. I know. To get her out of here.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Oof. Starting to get tired. I want to accomplish a little more first. Oh, that's just how you exit. If you go backwards, you also exit. Why? What's the point?
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Could you turn the power back on to the card reader outside the roller coaster? It's all fixed. Here's the tag.
You bet. I'll just switch the circuit back on and you'll be all set.
You call him out on his little lie? Should we save first?
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
Carousel. Carousel's such a generic name for this game. List of saves: Carousel 1, Carousel 2.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Wait, what? Oh, we don't get to... I didn't say it the first time I talked to him, so now we can never say it?
I'll see you around.
Go get him.
Not so fast. At least now we go into the lair of the cuttlefish. Ah, we're inside. Check out that shark's eyeball.
This looks like one of Joy's.
Yeah, I know them teeth anywhere. Or is it could easily be a clumsy attempt to frame Joy?
Ow!
Oh.
I'm trapped!
Oh. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see if these are properly connected. There are 6 ways to connect these. I'll just have to try them all.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
Well, that's good. I electrocuted myself, and that kept the roller coaster from killing me, and I survived it. Yeah, that's right. Nancy Drew died horribly in a roller coaster accident, which was obviously murder. The end. This was the last game of the Nancy Drew series.
Ow! I'm trapped! Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see there are 6 ways to connect these. I'll just have to try them all. That's not right.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
Ow! I'm trapped!
Haunted roller coaster.
Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to... Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see if these are properly connected. There are 6 ways to connect these. I'll just have to try them all. That's not right.
Here it coming.
That's still not right. I need to divert the roller coaster to the other track. I better hurry!
We're not dead. Legs was completely shrunk there. Yeah, good question. What happens if we fail? Die, I assume. Yeah. End of Nancy Drew. Is that a cat? I think there's a cat on there. I despise the Facebook Messenger app. It's like if you don't look at an app or a message on Facebook, and a day later it sends you a message that says, "Hey, someone sent you a message 1 day ago. Here's a notification," and it's like, piss off. I'm trying to stream old adventure games. I don't need to hear dings and think, "Oh, boss has an emergency for me to take care of." Oh, that was just the back exit.
It's locked.
Couldn't have propped the door, could we, Nancy? Let's hope someone doesn't try to kill me a second time. Oh, that's the door we came in. Okay, gotcha. Did I get turned around? I think I thought it was a variation on that Blue Danube tune. And now it just takes us back here. Okay. Is there limited places we can go in here? Yeah. Sorry, just making sure we have that right. That was the same door. Okay. Yeah. Let's chat with the old pencil muncher, shall we? Hey. Any good pieces of wood and
Need
graphite
something?
lately?
Do you ever talk to the other people who are working during the shutdown?
I'm not very good at socializing. I couldn't even tell you what any of them look like, quite frankly. I go to work, I go home. That's pretty much my life.
Someone activated the roller coaster while I was standing on the tracks just now. I barely managed to escape.
Really? Are you sure it was on purpose? Maybe you accidentally tripped a switch or something.
Maybe you accidentally dropped a pencil or something.
It was no accident. Does this pencil I found by the tracks look familiar?
That looks like one of mine. But I didn't leave it there. I mean, just because you found one of my pencils, that hardly proves I'm guilty of something.
Joy, while you were gone, the Nancy Drew entity came in here and snooped.
You were snooping around in here?
That's...
Well, I was leaving you a note. You know, to call Elliot.
An analysis of sensory input shows that the Nancy Drew entity entered the immediate area during your absence and exhibited non-random seeking behavior.
Can we kill that thing? She just keeps staring at us, waiting for us to talk our way out of this.
I was just trying to do the job Miss Santos asked me to do. I didn't know I was being watched.
My father was a frustrated inventor. After he died, I discovered that in his study. In his will, he said he made it just for me. I don't have room in my apartment, so I brought him here. I keep him covered when I know I'm going to have company. As you noticed, he can be kind of a blabbermouth.
The word blabbermouth is without meaning to Miles, the magnificent memory machine.
I can't tell if he's endearing or I want to destroy him. That's right, there was like a big lump of cloth there that first time. That's why I didn't notice the robot on the dresser.
Why does he call himself the magnificent memory machine?
My father said he invented Miles in order to reacquaint me with my childhood. It always bothered him that I was never as happy-go-lucky as he was. What am I, Miles?
Joy Trent is a party-pooping stick in the mud.
So my father programmed him with a bunch of riddles designed to reconnect me with long-lost memories from my childhood.
What a thing to say about your own daughter.
What a wonderful gift.
I don't see it that way at all. I don't want to relive my childhood. My mother died when I was 4.
My mother died when I was really young, too. Maybe I could help you.
I should be mad that you were snooping around in here. But the truth is, I think it's neat that you're so gutsy. Especially since I'm so not gutsy. Oh, what the heck. Okay, Miles, let's hear the first riddle.
Here is the first riddle. Listen carefully. To be told a truth long since put away, bring me the silvery remains of a 4-bit day.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I knew it would be a waste of time.
Silver remains of a 4-bit day. So, 50 cents?
Maybe it'll ring a bell with somebody else. I'll ask around.
Do what you want, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Yeah, I'll see if other people can help uncover the secrets of your childhood, Joy. You'd like that. Can't talk with him. No. You will not talk to any non-Joy carbon-based entity. Tell everybody about the attempt on our life. So where's... I know Harlan's down here. He's gone. We can't look more closely. ICU surveillance. Wait, who's this sent to? Harlan Bishop. Okay. I should write that down, shouldn't I? 101 190. I trust myself to remember it. already take whatever we needed from here. Wait. The door. It's just a closet. Yeah. We can't open it anyway. Yeah, we never got caught.
It's locked. It's locked.
Armed.
Nancy, you're a procrastinator's dream. Know that? Come in. Ask me questions. Ask me lots of questions.
This guy. Yeah, I know you're working, but...
I know you're busy, but I was hoping you could maybe help me solve a riddle. If I asked you for the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you give me?
A riddle? I love riddles. Okay, let's see. Silvery remains has to be something silver that's left over, right? Okay, now, if 2-bit means worth a quarter, 4-bit would mean worth 2 quarters. Quarters. Captain's quarters, maybe?
Yeah.
What about the word day?
Captain's quarters day. Day, spelled D-A-E, as in Sunday. That's it. There's this fantastic sundae you can get only at the hotel. They call it a fun day. It's been their specialty for like centuries. Comes with a souvenir spoon. Silvery, as in spoon, get it?
I never would have gotten that.
Elliot, you're a genius.
Next riddle, come on. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm in a groove. Bring it on.
I'll let you get back to work.
If you must.
No, I think you must, Mr. Art Director. Let's go back and have some more food. Oops, that's the bathroom.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
The operators have New Jersey accents in blood too, as well.
I'd like to order a fun day, please.
2,480 calories worth of sheer heaven plus one official fun day souvenir spoon coming right up. Anything else?
2,480 calories. What did they put in this sundae? Yeah. Who knows what calorie counts of other delicious
That's
things
it.
are.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, that's one very hefty sundae. Doesn't look that shockingly caloric. Looks pretty good though. Damn it, now I want ice cream. Where sells ice cream at 1 a.m.?
Oh, that was so good.
With a free silver spoon. Yeah, that little sundae is jam-packed with calories. I don't know. Don't want to know what they put in it to make it that. Like, rich and... Oh, I see, it says Captain's Cove on it. Is this real silver? How much do these sundaes cost? Phony TV. Make sure there's nothing else I need in my suitcase. And just pants and dress shirts and stuff. And that, of course, the brochure. Hold on, I saw something next to the door. Was that important? Ah, no. Huh. Well, if we can't click on it, I guess it's not important.
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raider, welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider, grapple.
Thank you so much for the raid. Oops, wrong scene. How was the rest of you're playing 7 Days to Die, right? I was lurking in your stream a little bit earlier. You guys, please go check out Seraphine's. Who's a really awesome streamer. Streams huge variety of games, like difficult old platformers, first-person shooters, all kinds of stuff. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who plays some action, some adventure, and plays a lot of horror games. And tonight we're playing Nancy Drew, the Haunted Carousel, which we haven't seen any ghosts yet, but I'm not ruling it out, even though this is, a family-friendly kind of game. We did almost get killed horribly by a roller coaster, so there's that. Thank you so much, Wex87 and Seraphines. Thank you so much. My Affiliaversary was actually a little bit ago. I know it was in June. I don't know why Twitch is convinced it's today, but I didn't really celebrate it in June, so I'm just rolling with it. Oh, okay. Oh, really late for you. Yeah. Oh, no worries. Totally understand. I really appreciate the raid, and I hope you get a good night's sleep. And, and I get to hang out in another one of your streams soon. And I'm going to wrap up fairly soon, too. It's 2 a.m. Sleep schedule, yeah. My sleep schedule is all borked to hell. I'll get it straightened out someday. Or not. But I do hope you get some rest. Alright, so right now I'm trying to figure out who sabotaged the roller coaster and stole a carousel horse and is making the carousel spontaneously start moving. We're doing random tasks and occasionally electrocuting ourselves. And we're helping this lady figure out these riddles that this annoying robot that her father built keeps posing to her to help her remember her childhood. Hey, Ken Masters, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Welcome in.
Any luck?
Wait. Oh.
I'm pretty sure Miles wants us to bring him the souvenir spoon you get when you order a Fun Day Sunday at the captain's quarters. I have one right here.
Give it to Miles and see what happens.
Lay it on me.
Give the robot a spoon. Oh, good thing you remembered. Rush Pirate, so glad you remembered before you burned the house down. Wow, this little guy really is cobbled together. I swear that's a pipe. Yeah, Magritte might disagree. He's got an oven in him. What is this robot? Oh yeah. Terrible if you got cinders left instead of brownies.
The scan is complete. The object is correct. Your mother used to take you for a Sunday at the captain's quarters almost every week. Do you remember, Joy?
The captain's quarters fun day. I do remember that. I was so small, I always had to sit on my mother's lap to eat it. I wish I could remember what she looked like.
Don't you have a picture of her?
You were very little when your mother died, Joy. Your grief came out as anger. Before your father could stop you, you destroyed every picture of your mother that he had.
I did that? No.
Wow.
My father told me he had gotten rid of them. He always said some things are better left forgotten. Oh my gosh. I'm the reason I have nothing to remember her by.
No. Why would Father want the robot to tell her that?
I'm sure your father helped you shut out the truth in order to spare your feelings.
The older your father got, Joy, the more he realized that life is nothing but memories. He realized that even bad memories have a place in a good life. That is why he invented Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine.
Ah. That's why he's a memory machine.
Here is the second riddle. This one is written down. Please remove it.
A very complex robot. Yeah, how are the brownies, Rush
It's just a blank piece of paper.
I need to take this and iron it. I'll be right.
You and your mother used to love to play this game, Joy.
Once again, I have no idea what he's talking about.
You know, some of the things your father wants you to remember may be pretty painful. Are you sure you want to go on?
If you still want to help me, please, Nancy, keep going. I feel like a door somewhere is starting to creak open. I'm kind of scared to open it, but I also kind of know I have to.
Okay.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I really appreciate your help.
Fortunately, we already figured out exactly what to do with this one. Assuming that it's invisible ink made from lemon juice. Oops.
I need to turn the iron on.
Well, don't let me stop you, Nancy. Ooh, maybe I should save. think it's possible to burn and destroy the paper, but it's good to save anyway. Joy. First 8 notes. Very good. Can reveal more. The first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune, plus 1 mouth organ, plus
the first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune, plus 1 mouth organ, plus 1 smidgen of talent equals 1 happy Miles.
Okay, so she'll need to play first couple bars of tune on a harmonica. And we can get a harmonica, but we have to repair one of the games in the arcade to do that. And we need to find a portable keyboard somewhere in the amusement park to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like, yeah, the whole, stolen horse and sabotaged ride and ghostly happenings. But we're helping this lady process her grief and come to terms with her memories and remember things long forgotten. So it's
Hello?
important.
This is Paula Santos. I'm standing outside what's left of the Captain's Quarters Hotel.
What happened?
Well, according to the fire marshal, someone left an iron-on in your room and burned the place down.
Oh no, I forgot to turn it off.
You're at an amusement park, not a formal dance. What on earth were you ironing?
A piece of paper.
A what? No, never mind. I don't want to hear it. When I asked you to come out here, I expected to pay for your room, not the entire hotel. Consider yourself off the case.
But... Don't you want me to help you at least solve the mystery now that I've destroyed your hotel? And that's how we lost the game. But yeah, it is wildly funny, Grave. I know we set out to do this one thing, and then we get sidetracked. So many other things to do. And this is why we save. Of course, the game gives us a second chance anyway. It's now it's off, right? Yes, good. This game teaches children important things like how to read shorthand and how not to burn down your house.
Any luck?
Huh. Yeah. You win some, you burn some. Oh, agreed, Great White Knoll. The bad endings, the game overs are fun. And they add a much needed bit of darkness into the game. Yeah. Nancy electrocutes herself. Nancy gets stung half to death by vengeful hornets. Nancy gets eaten by an alligator. Nancy plummets to her death. I don't remember, were there any good ones in Treasure in the World Tower? Well, Nancy freezes to death, but it was dull by comparison.
There was a message written in lemon juice on that piece of paper Miles gave us. We're to play the first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune on a mouth organ for Miles.
My favorite band organ tune? I don't even know what a band organ is. Or a mouth organ either, for that matter.
Yeah. mouth organ is a harmonica.
A band organ is what usually plays the music you hear when you ride a carousel.
And a mouth organ is a harmonica. You used to play the harmonica for your mother all the time, Joy. Your favorite tune was the one you heard on the carousel?
It couldn't have been. I never rode the carousel. I always thought it was stupid. I thought all the rides in the park were stupid.
And now you're just telling yourself that to avoid processing your grief? Or is the robot telling you things that didn't happen? Have we ruled out the robot being sentient and having an agenda of its own?
Is that all you can tell us, Miles?
I have been programmed to give you one hint. The tune is on the third roll. You will have to think about this one. End of hint.
To think about this
It's all yours, Detective. As usual, I'm stumped.
Yeah. New fan theory. Miles was behind everything.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I really appreciate your help.
If we can access the organ. There it is. Cleverly hidden away. Oh, so this is what the inside of a carousel looks like. Another combination. Nancy pulls out a sledgehammer. It's okay. I've got your combination right here. A trapdoor. Wow. Okay, we'll finish looking around here first. Huh. Nothing to interact with here? No. That's the exit. Hey, this is the quickest way to get back to the view when you first come in. To look at. Ah. Oops. Can't use that. Oops. There we go. This is the same level. Right. Oops. Oh, that makes you go around. Oh, I thought it was pointing up, but now I see. Okay.
Time to start crawling.
Ooh.
This goes to the space underneath the carousel.
Yeah. Caution beyond this point. Ooh, this is actually kind of creepy.
Wonder what that is. If I don't move, I'm gonna get skewered. There's something up there. Looks like a letter.
Must have been the remote control. Yeah, no way to reach that letter. Right?
I can't reach it.
Yeah, well, we'll get you a ladder. There. Alright, is this where the organ is housed? Conceivably.
Guess I'm gonna have to call Tink. Whoever he is.
Do not touch anything in here without asking me first, or else. Oh, Tink. Yeah, costume designer on one of the shows that our company did. His name's Tink. Wonder if it's the same guy. Okay. Let's not touch it and get a game over screen. Oh wait. What am I thinking? Tink's number was there. I guess it automatically save it.
Yeah, this is Tink.
Yes, hello. My name is Nancy Drew.
Never heard of you.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to help Ms. Santos figure out what caused the roller coaster accident that shut down Captain's Cove.
So why are you calling me? I run the carousel. I don't know from coasters.
Well, to make a long story short, I need to find out the name of the band organ song that's on the third roll.
What for?
How are you doing? Yes, please go check out Dragon of the West, who plays a variety of more modern games on stream. I'm doing all right, thanks, Dragon. Doing all right. Oh, and thank you so much for the contribution to the community challenge. I wonder how close we are to completing it. Oh, Terraria. Oh, yeah. How are you enjoying that? Yes, why are we calling you about that organ? Oh, right, yeah. Which I'll get that. I'll get that in the mail shortly. Oh, wow. Okay, we are really close then. Alright, looking for the third roll.
That's kind of where the long story part comes in.
I haven't got time for long stories. Besides, how do I know you even know Miss Santos?
Final conference caller.
Look, if you want to call her, I've got her number right here.
I didn't drive 900 miles into the Canadian wilderness to call my boss. Anyway, I can't help you. I got no idea what song's on the third roll. Only way you're gonna find out is to play it.
Okay, then can I play it?
Does a band organ still play paper rolls?
You bet. Just flip the switch from CD to roll. Of course, you're gonna need roll 3, ain't you? It's in the cabinet in the gear room.
Oh, thanks, Tink.
You mean the one that's locked?
18, 9, 39. That's a combination. Oh, and one more thing. You're gonna have a problem when you go to load the roll on account of... Holy moly! I either snagged a Greyhound bus or the biggest fish in the Chapleau River is right here on the end of my line. I'm sorry, hon, I gotta go.
Tink, get back from your goddamn fishing expedition in the Canadian wilderness and help me play music on a 100-year-old carousel band organ. Jeez. Was it 18939? Should have written it down. Hopefully. Hopefully we'll write it down on our stolen horse. Stolen glory. Okay, there it is. 18939. I was right. It doesn't have a terribly large map, I think, compared to, like, the size of Mad Glad, the Royal Tower. Affiliate Christmas, right? Thank you so much, Mad Glad. You guys, please go check out Mad Glad, who is also streams a lot of retro and retro-styled games. How's your night going, Mad Glad? Yeah. How are you enjoying Tornado? The game looks quite tough from what I've seen. Living the dream. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Oh wait, there's a wrong card slot.
Let's see. Miles said the song is on the 3rd roll. This must be it.
Oh, yeah. Number 3. Oops. It said switch the, or flip the switch from roll to CD.
This looks a little like the inside of my aunt's player piano.
Should we try calling him again now? Oops.
This is Tink. Sorry, I'm busy fishing, which means you're gonna have to call me back.
I'll try again later.
Here's the switch that flips from... Yeah, there it is, from CD to roll. But... he's not gonna tell us the rest of what it is. I don't want to mess it up. Impossible it's going to be in here. Don't think. Oh. Access code. Oh no, that is dress code. I thought it was at first, but then I thought maybe I misread it. Because many maintenance tasks must be performed while the park is open to the public, workers should make sure that they are always appear neat, clean, and friendly, and that they project a positive attitude. Clean jumpsuits should be worn at all times, and carts should be washed daily and kept litter-free. Good personal hygiene is essential. This helps us. How? Anyway, just getting distracted.
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause with stream. Streamer got a raid. Here's a raider leading raiders. Welcome raider, welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider, raider, grackle.
Hello. Valgia, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? You guys, please go check out, is it Valcia? How was your stream? Really appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who plays a wide variety of older games, some action, some adventure, and a lot of horror games in particular. And tonight we're playing Nancy Drew in the Haunted Carousel, which is not overly spooky. This is the third Nancy Drew game I've ever played. And welcome in Moondogs and Saro and is it Yikindathro?
Yes,
Let me know
I'm
if
being
I'm
followed
mispronouncing
by a
anyone's
Twitch
names.
viewer. Twitch viewer.
Oh, thank you so much for the
Twitch
follow,
viewer.
Valsia. Welcome to the community. And Darren Real Ren. Nice of you to spare everybody from the basement. Yeah, great to have you guys here. Are you a Nancy Drew fan? And Gativa, welcome in.
Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch viewer, Twitch viewer.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Yes, I'm being followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch viewer, Twitch
Oh, and
viewer.
Darren, hey, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's... yeah, my affiliate anniversary was a couple of weeks ago, but for some reason, Twitch has decided that it was today. I don't quite know what's going on with that. But it was I didn't look. What was it you were playing? Oops. Yeah. Oh, leaving work. Oh, thank you for the follow. Playing. Is it Yomawari? Night Alone? Oh, what kind of game is that? Is that a horror game? It sounds like it could be. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I get that a lot on Twitch, surprisingly. Nice that I have a nice and relaxing voice when I'm not snarling and bellowing at the games for being unreasonable, which most of them aren't too much. But, oh, I hope you have a good day at work, you kindathrol. Oh, and... oh, thank you for the contribution to the Community Challenge, Souls Plague. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the Nancy Drew games are pretty fun. I've been enjoying the ones that I've played thus far. And Lulu M, thank you so much. What kinds of games do you usually play, Valsia? Is it usually horror games? And we also had a redemption just now for what on earth did you get in the mail? I'm the same way. I've played so many great horror games. And the good thing about streaming is it gives you an excuse to play all the horror games that you never got around to playing or would keep putting off. Some of which you might end up wishing you'd continue to put off. But it's my favorite horror game. That's hard. I do. Well, I like Blood a lot. That's a first-person shooter. I'd say that's one of my favorite first-person shooters. But I mean, it is a horror game, but I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite horror game. I really like the Strange Men series. The Crooked Man, the, what's it called? The Hanged Man, the Boogie Man. Oh, thank you, Techie Rob. And I recently played through the Blackwell series, which I don't know if that's really horror. I'd say parts of it are horror. Parts of it are more mystery. But it features ghosts, so that's a really fun series. I highly recommend that if you like point-and-click adventures. And if you'll excuse me for just a second, I need to grab something for the channel points redemptions. first, we had a redemption for commence drinking something unusual. I don't know if this is exactly unusual, but it's root beer. Ibuk brand. Or however you pronounce it. There are limited ways to pronounce that. I'll try and buy more weird stuff to drink. Cheers. This is non-alcoholic. Why even bother? And we got a redemption for, what on earth did you get in the mail? Well, it's my father's birthday coming up, so I got a couple of old science fiction books in the mail that I'm going to give to my father. The Transfinite Man, or Transfinity. I don't know how the hell you pronounce it. Dalroy, Trouble Man of the Future. God, they make everything sound so dramatic. Back in the days when books cost 50 cents. Yeah. Paper is slightly yellowed. And I'm glad it's not me reading this. Actually, Dragon the TTS says transfinite, which I don't know if that's right, but I also don't know if it's wrong. And Chalky by John Wyndham, who was a reasonably well-known science fiction writer. If you ever have heard of the movie Village of the Damned or Day of the Triffids, yeah, he wrote those books. Yeah. That print's actually decent. Would it be in poor form to read this before I gave it to my father for his birthday? Eh. Well, thank you for the redemption, Techie Rob. Don't think it's about chalking people. I believe it's about a man whose son has an imaginary friend, and then he begins to think, is it some other entity who my son can hear, who's speaking to my son? But thank you for the redemptions. But what is your favorite horror game, Valsia? I know it's hard to decide. There are plenty of really good ones out there. And then some that you're glad you played, but then you don't necessarily want to play again. But yeah, some of them are quite an experience. Yeah, that's it, Techie Rob. Oh, so you've read the book. It is about a transdimensional energy. Devotion. I'm not familiar with that one. And it's Taiwanese. I'll have to look that up. Oh, and Silent Hill. I've got to play Silent Hill. I know. That's supposed to be one of the great horror franchises. And I want to play through the whole series, but I know Silent Hill 1 was only released on PS1, and when I was starting to get into collecting horror games, I only was more focused on PC games, because I've got Silent Hill 2 through 4 for PC, like back home at my parents' house, but every time I look at Silent Hill 1, the prices seem to have gone up. And I know they keep making games for it. It's been around so long. Is there a favorite game you have in the Silent Hill franchise? Oh, interesting. They did a TV show version of Chalky in the UK. They've done some great miniseries and adaptations of classic books. All right, Village of the Damned, based on the Midwich Cuckoos. That was from England. Silent Hill Origins. Oh, cool. watch people playing it, or the bits and pieces of the Silent Hill games, but not enough to really get a sense of the series. But that's also because I want to play it, and I'm sure I'll enjoy it when I do. Yeah, I mean, I knew he was a pretty popular writer, and I guess Day of the Triffids is the biggest one, but yeah, there are probably others he had adapted that I don't know about. Alright, so in this game, we play as Nancy Drew, who is at this amusement park investigating these, someone stole one of the carousel horses, and there's an accident with the roller coaster, and the carousel is taken to starting up on its own. Possibly from ghosts. Possibly from this device we found to attach to the bottom of it. And yeah, Nancy's supposed to solve the mystery and do a bunch of random tasks in the meantime. You know, like solder circuits and solve riddles for a robot built by some lady's dead father, and trying to get the organ to play paper rolls. How do I get out of here? Oh, right. Getting ready for what's that? Oh, and thank you for the contribution to the community challenge, Ken Masters. Appreciate it. I've got to figure out a way to get chat to, or TTS to read, like, those things out loud. Currently it just reads the actual chat and follows those kind of things. I don't know, we could mess around with that. Oh, okay. Yes, definitely. Get dinner after the stream, I know. But, hey, thanks so much. I really appreciate the raid, and I'll have to check out your stream and watch you play some awesome horror games. And we'll probably be wrapping up in a little while. I do have work tomorrow, but I'll at least play a little longer. The guy who knows how to run this carousel is on a fishing trip in the forests of Canada, and not answering his phone because he's wrangling large fish. But bed, right. Had to head to bed. Thank you, Ken. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Let me set it to roll. At least this game, you know, if you mess up really badly, like you electrocute yourself or burn down a hotel or get eaten by an alligator, the game gives you a second chance.
The take-up dowel is broken.
Oops, I didn't do it. It was like that when I found it. Let's break it further. Oh, okay, I took it to be repaired. I wonder if that's what we can use that lathe for. Conceivably. I don't really know what lathes do. I just know they're some form of machinery. And were featured in the Lathe of Heaven. Good. Oh, whatever time it may be, yeah. Lathe was in Elliot's workshop. Oh, hey.
All right, break time.
You sure you don't mind?
Are you kidding? As long as you're here, I have a legitimate reason for not working. I don't mind one iota.
This guy's a terrible procrastinator. Basically, he's really lucky they shut the park down so he has more time to get his work done. And he's still looking for reasons to not get his work done.
I need to make a dowel to replace this broken one from the band organ. Would it be all right if I used your equipment? I won't make a mess, I promise.
Sure. Got a lathe, wooden rods, safety goggles? Knock yourself out. I gotta go run an errand, though, so try not to cut off any appendages until I get back.
No promises. Oops. There's the lathe. Always wear safety goggles when using this machinery. The lathe is set up to turn off after several seconds as a safety precaution. The blade can be moved at 3 different intervals and can create up to 3 different cuts based on width. There should always be a stock of wood to work with. Be sure to inform the operations manager if the stock is running low. Okay. Create up to 3 different cuts. To avoid potentially... Oh wait, no, we're just... Oh, this is still about the lathe. Oh no, the red tags. Right. Then I think... Oh right, and we saw that yardstick, or whatever it is. So we can measure the length of the intake dowel. Okay. So the whole thing is 14 inches, but just the center rod is like 3/4. What's that, 7.5? I mean, it's gotta go in. Maybe it will need to be 14. Oh, look at what stock we tried to measure. We can find those goggles, though. Due to lose an eye. I think this game is set before The Legend of the Crystal Skull, in which she had to find 35 eyes. Oh, there they are.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye.
Pretty much. Or, you know, or a finger.
Better leave these goggles here.
Oops. Oh, there's the wood. Oh, thank you for the contribution to the community challenge. Oh, hey, that's nice. The computer challenge was successful. We raised all the points. Thanks so much, Stock, and everybody who contributed. I was thinking I might have set it too high, because we were coming down to the wire, like this would be the last stream that we could have made it without me extending it, but we made it. So now I'll have to do a stream where I play the various random and possibly bad games that I got from giveaways, mostly from the site game.giveawayoftheday.com. Oh, thanks so much, guys. That'll be fun. I'll do that some Sunday when we can do a longer stream and get through a bunch of those games. At least try a bunch of those games. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Is this moving anything? Oh, we have another redemption. Thank you, Madclad. For all the new people here, I don't usually have this many channel points redemptions, but we happen to have, well, I had opportunities that presented themselves tonight. And I always try and think up more interesting channel points rewards I can do. So the question is, what does Japanese money look like? Well, it's actually one of my roommate's birthdays tomorrow, and he's going to Japan in about a month. So that's what he's getting for his birthday, is Japanese money. And apparently it is perfectly acceptable in Japanese culture to give people money as gifts. I read that on the internet somewhere once, so it must be true. So, I occasionally nose around on eBay and check for people selling Japanese money for less than face value. So, and interesting, like there are different types of Japanese money, because they've changed their currency apparently, and well, like, you know, if you're giving somebody a present, that kind of thing, it can just be money. Nice and easy. But all these different notes, some of them are older, but they're still legal tender. So, here's one for 10,000 yen. Yen are worth a lot less than US dollars. And the back. Different make of 10,000 yen. Slightly younger gentleman featured on the front. And the back. I didn't really look closely at these. Are those cranes, maybe? Some kind of waterfowl. I said no Japanese viewer will see this. Did I? I think what I meant to type was nobody would, like, the person who it's a present for wouldn't see this. Oh, 500 yen. And I think 500 yen is worth like about $3 or something. So this isn't a huge amount of money. 100 yen. That guy has a really interesting beard. And then interesting. You'd want to see happy faces on money. And then 500 yen coin. What's it? Very costly coin. And I suppose it's still worth less than, like, in England they have the £2 coin. That's worth even more. Yeah. Look at me, I'm $10. Not everybody can say that. Not everybody gets their face on money. Oh, 1,000 yen is $10. I thought that it had gone down some, but I thought that's what it used to be, and then it went down. But I don't honestly know. Here's 1 yen. I can't believe they still make 1 yen coins. It's very light too. I bet it's made out of aluminum. And then 100 yen. I remember reading. This is what they used to play arcade games back in the day. And Pac-Man was so popular it caused a shortage of 100 yen coins. And 50 yen. But I think there's something wrong with this one. There's a hole in the middle. It's like a plug nickel in the US. Plug nickels are worthless. Yeah, the song's ready to go by. You can still use them to buy donuts, or could at some point. And that's what Japanese money looks like. Hey, thank you for the redemption. Now, let's see if I can figure out this lathe. Oh, that's how we move it. It was 2 point. Drats. Let me go back and measure
Better
it
leave
again.
these goggles here.
Now you can wear them across the room. Heck, sometimes in college I would leave stagecraft and go to another class still wearing goggles and a dust mask. And the professor would be like, "Is there something you want to tell us?" I'd be like, I did my homework, if that's what you're asking. And where's... Oh, it's still up there. So 2.25 and 11 point... less than 2.5. 11 and an eighth, maybe? Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's 2.5, isn't it? I can read rulers. And 11 and a fourth. Who's that? Yeah, one of those saws. I can't remember anymore. Difference between the different types of circular saws. Miter saw, maybe. Like King Miter and his unfortunate daughter. Let's change how That's too far. Ew. Hey, so that's how a lathe works. Looks about right to me. 2.5, 11.25.
That doesn't look right. Better leave these goggles here.
Yeah, let me take another look at it. The broken one. See. Different cuts based on width. And I'm having trouble understanding this. The blade would be moved at different intervals. Why three different cuts? Hmm. 2.5, 11.25. Just forgot to get another piece of scrap wood. I'll probably turn it into scrap. Oops. Ooh, drink something, Redemption. Thank you, Stock. I still have a little bit of this doubloon rum left. Ah, the good stuff. Cheers. It burns. Root beer chaser. It does not burn. Okay. Oh, you can only move it when that's off, I guess. It says, can they make 3 cuts?
That doesn't look
What
right.
does it mean?
Better leave these goggles here.
We get it to actually look like the old rod. She keeps taking off the damn goggles. It's like, I would just leave them on. Just keep doing it until it's the right length. Yeah, when it said 3 cuts, I think it meant 3 different depths of cuts.
That doesn't look right. Better leave these goggles here.
That was my intent. I'm almost tempted to try it without goggles and see what the game over screen will be this time. I mean, considering we never see Nancy, it's not like nearly gory visuals. Starts at the right point. Excuse me. Be very careful not to accidentally exit out at this point. looks right.
That doesn't look right.
Then again.
Better leave these goggles here.
Wait. Is part of this side cut more? There's this darker band. Is that? That might be an additional, like, thinner part of wood. But just slightly cut, like one notch down. Yeah. You know, they zoomed in a whole lot. That's what it really looks like. Let's try that. Remembering it resets each time it finishes a cut. I need the blade extension. One more. Then. Yeah, wait. That's as far as we can go, though. I hope it's positioned right. Think it's gonna be just one notch?
That looks perfect.
Yeah. Alright. That's how you use a lathe.
Better leave these goggles here.
No high heels, spurs, or peg legs. I mean, I don't think the horses are gonna mind if someone wears spurs. Now, we put the roll on it. I would have put the roll on it before I inserted it, but that's just me.
This is where the air comes out.
Okay. Anyone recognize that tune? Sounds like a real recognizable tune. I'd swear I heard it before, but I can't swear to it.
I'd better turn this off.
Okay. But we'll leave it there for next time. Let me see, because we're gonna... Before we can play that for the robot, we have to win. We have to... Right? We have to find the keyboard, fix the other arcade machine, play and win it, and exchange all the tokens for a harmonica. And Ingrid said that the keyboard could be anywhere in the park, so it may take a while to find it. I think I'd probably better wrap up for the night. Oh, it's 3:21 a.m. I have work. I really can't be late tomorrow. Shoot. Yeah, I'd better stop. We'll save, obviously. There we go. Your game is being saved. It jolly well better be. I just did. Did you? Did the game not know? We'll just assume that when I save my game's saved. And that was the first part of Nancy Drew, the Haunted Carousel. Or Scarousel, if you will. Yeah, fun game. Wonder how much more we have left. Like, hopefully I can just finish it in the next couple, like 2 streams before I go back home for a week and a half to see my family. I should find somebody to raid, shouldn't I? But I want to say thank you everybody for all the new follows and the raids and the resubs and all the redemptions and people who donated points to the community challenge and made it happen. I've been going right down to the wire. And as for what's coming up, yeah, it's pretty straightforward, I think. Because on Wednesday, we'll continue Nancy Drew and the Haunted Carousel. And Saturday, we'll play a couple more random horror games for Short Horror Saturday. And then Sunday, we will hopefully finish the Haunted Carousel. And yeah, my pleasure, Stalk. Thanks for being here. And I'll try and do a bonus
Yes,
stream
I'm
this
being
week.
followed by a Twitch viewer. Twitch
Scarecrow
viewer,
Tales.
Twitch
Thank
viewer.
you so much for the follow. Welcome to the community. I'll try and do a bonus stream this week. I've been reading this mystery novel, The Circular Staircase, and I think we'll finish that in just one more stream. So, I don't know, maybe Tuesday, maybe Thursday. Who knows? Depends on a lot of factors. And yeah, that's what's coming up in the immediate future, and once I'm back home in Virginia for almost 2 weeks, play random strange games from my collection. And so then probably for the community challenge we'll do... I don't know if I should do it this Sunday. Nah, maybe what I will be packing then. Maybe what I should do is the first... I'll plan to do it one of the first Sundays in August, and I'll announce it in streams and on social media, so there's a good chance everyone can be there. Now, let's see who's still online. A lot of the same people I frequently raid. We raided Blind Bandit not that long ago, didn't we? Yeah. Pixel Turkey's playing an odd DOS game. We could see if someone else is playing this Nancy Drew game. No, just me. Just me. Yeah, we could, may. Right, there's a guy sitting on a chair streaming it. What? That looks suspiciously like my room. God, somebody got into my room and is streaming this game then. Where am I? Alright, I'm on the Twitch. Oh, wow. Shows the box art for the game. That's pretty cool box art. Yeah. No, not anymore. He's probably wrapping up. We shouldn't raid him. It's awkward when you raid somebody. Right, as they're ending. Say as somebody who has done that before several times. Well, she has a lot of viewers, and Mr. CJ has a lot of viewers. And Blind Bandit only has a few. So let's go ahead and raid her. She's playing Pokemon Crystal. Like when I can, I try and raid friends that have fewer viewers. Never got into the Pokemon games myself. Oh, yeah, sure, you can suggest a raid. Somebody new. Oh, the G-Funk. I feel like I've met them before. Or like, being in the same streams at certain points. That happens a lot, especially in the retro community. You recognize the same people's names. I don't always know if they stream. Yeah, that's good, since I feel like it's only been a week since we raided Blind Bandit, and the other people, they know a pretty high viewer count tonight, which is awesome. What's the G-Funk playing? Oh, Curse of Monkey Island. Ah. Nice change for all these people who are playing Secret of Monkey Island recently. Yeah, they re-released it. A new enhanced version or something. Curse of Monkey Island looks fun. All those games look fun. Well, first three. Don't really see people playing the fourth one too much. Wonder what that says about it. Well, that's perfect. From one point-and-click adventure to another. Now, once again, thank you everybody for coming to hang out. I really appreciate it. All the chatters and all the lurkers. And thank you for the raids and the follows and resubs and channel points contributions tonight. Really means a lot. You guys can follow me on Twitter and MySpace, where I post stream announcements and polls and random jokes and thoughts about life. Oh yeah, and sometimes retweet posts about that show that our company does. And you can find VODs of my past streams over on YouTube. Oh yeah, my pleasure, Techie Rob. Have a good night, and have a good white night stalk. Oh, and he's doing 4 too. Oh yeah, I hope everybody has a good night. Doesn't get trapped in a roller coaster and have your head bitten off by a shark, like almost happened to us. These games are suitable for children. But have a good night, say hi to the G-Funk, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday for more Nancy Drew.